bitches, bros, and non-binary hosts. Congratulations, Mohammed Ahmed. You are indeed first in chat today. How's everyone doing? Got a few things I've got queued up for today. I'm going to be making fun of Mr. Beast and his Amazon Prime show, which is going to be interesting to see. I've got a video about Kojima queued up as well. I'm not sure if I'll get enough time to get to it, but we'll see if I can, because it's quite an interesting one. Oh no, welcome on in. It's almost like we were just in another stream earlier on. Sarah, hello, how are you doing? How is everyone doing? You all know the answer. This is the easiest question I can ever ask.
Sloppy!
There's only one correct answer. You guys all know what it is. How is everyone doing?
This guy!
Gary Stevenson, I'm not familiar. So, do you know what? I should catch up with what Elon's been up to. That should be on my agenda today. I want to see how his poll went over, actually. Apparently Elon's live right now on Twitter. Oh, he's streaming. Is it Path of Exile 2? He is. Fuck that. We don't want to watch his streams. Oh, he's got a new pinned post. He's talking about how Keir Starmer or Donald Trump are racist. I mean, what's his problem with that? That's just straight up true, isn't it? It's because he's upset about Macron, not the food, the dessert, I mean the leader of France, talking about Elon's interference. Do you know what it is, Sarah? I think he's run out of ketamine. I think last time he was like fueled on ketamine like he normally is whenever he rants about shit on the internet. And then once he gets the post-ketamine clarity, he's then suddenly like, you know, dials it back a little bit, or his PR team tell him to dial it back a little bit. I mean, that's essentially what he did do, though, isn't it? Is more or less what he did with Twitter. It's a form of interference when he's manipulating a social media platform to show the views that he likes and hide the ones he doesn't. Yeah, like, he full-on expected everyone to be on his side, and when he realized that, like, you know, it's not going to be 100% everyone just nodding along and agreeing with him, he's like, oh no, it's totally a social experiment. It was just a prank, bro, is what his backup is. See, there was a follow-up video from the Kick video I was watching yesterday about another Kick predator we'll be watching, because I have a lot more to shit talk when it comes to Kick as a platform. I did have blue hair, but it's only for special occasions, Mohammed. Thing is, Sarah, Elon Musk is very stupid, and he thinks everyone is stupider than him. Which means, like, he's set the bar below sea level and expects everyone to be under it. That's how bad it is. Because you gotta remember, this man thinks he's the smartest man in the world, right? He thinks he is Tony Stark. And you know that for a fact, that just ain't fucking true. Anyway, I am looking forward to seeing Elon storm the United Kingdom all by himself, right? He did say he was going to liberate us. I want him to follow through on that. I mean, credit where credit's due. Bill Gates' wife made him cure like diseases in different countries with the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. So like that's one use of his money that I wish Elon Musk would try and one up him on. Like if they're gonna compete over anything, why can't they compete over that, right? If they're gonna be like measuring dicks and whatnot. Thank you, Mohammed. I bring that out only for the most specialist of occasions. It's break glass in case of emergency, bow tie. You know I mean business when I have blue hair and a bow tie. You remember back in the day? Like way back in like the early like 19th century when rich people would do things like build public libraries and parks to show off their wealth and show how wealthy they are. They used to do like fucking community projects as a way to literally like show off how rich they are. Now they don't do that anymore. I miss those days. Yeah, and I mean, calling them a school is probably like school asterisks. They are specifically leaving education out of the school building there. Yeah, unfortunately, Kona. Unfortunately, the billionaire dick measuring contest has just not been fun to watch anymore. Like, I think it peaked a long time ago, and now it's just kind of sad. I mean, that's why they hate things like colleges and universities, because they think, like, those education, like, people becoming educated suddenly become indoctrinated and woke, when no, they're just, like, more, like, because universities are really fucking diverse, and it's probably the first time a lot of these people are meeting people from other ethnic backgrounds and becoming more aware of, you know, other social economic issues, and that's why they become woke, right? Because most, like, if you look at someone's like educational history, like from like school, like secondary school and whatnot, they're usually like within their own community in their own area, right? It's only when it gets to university that people sort of branch out and go to other cities and other places and actually meet a more, I mean, unless you go to like BYU or something, in which case that's not happening. But yeah, usually universities when it happens, and that's when people become woke, when they're no longer in that stupid fucking bubble they grew up in, right? Where they only saw the same few people over and over again. It's when their horizons get broadened out. Exactly. And then people, like, I mean, I know it definitely had an effect on me, because in my teens, before I could vote and everything, I guess I was a centrist because I didn't understand politics on the each side, so I decided to, like, you know, not be biased to either one. I thought, you know what, I think both sides, I'll make fun of both sides equally because I'm going to be an enlightened centrist. This is me as a fucking teenager. When I was in university in my early 20s, you know, and, you know, suddenly there's an election coming up and I can vote, I took the initiative to learn about it and realized, oh, one side is heavily disadvantaged compared to the other, and Nazis are bad. That's really where it should have ended for a lot of people, to be honest. But unfortunately, some people, like, you know, put an asterisk next to the bad after the word Nazi, because some of them think the worst fucking things, let's be honest. The fact that there are people out there who outright defend Hitler, unironically, on the internet. I mean, on the internet, in public sometimes, that's the most embarrassing part. Like, you would think it'd be a very easy point to argue, right? Say Hitler bad, just 2 words, right? But unfortunately, nowadays, if you do post something like that, some fucking troglodytes can come along and say, well, actually, he kind of had a point when it comes to X, Y, and Z. I swear, some people should, I think people should definitely have to pass a test before they're allowed access to the internet. Just to weed out people like that. Also, 1 second. Let me turn my heater off because it's way too warm in here now. Oh, there was another thing I wanted to talk about. Hang on, let me find it again. Did you guys see the new woke review website? Let me see what it was called again. Let me try and find it. But there's a review website that they came up with, which reviews games based on how woke and how SJW they are, which is fucking hilarious. Let me try and find. Let me see if I can find the actual website. It's like DEI Watchdog or something. Yeah, that's exactly what it's like. It's significantly tone different because it happened so long ago. I think people are more desensitized to it, and that's why when you compare it to more recent events, it's definitely more obvious. Hang on a second. Let me try and find this website. What was it called? Please tell me the website. It's it can't have gone down like a day or two, can it? It's gone down. The website I wanted to show you has actually gone down, but I found a news article with some of the posts on it. Unfortunately. You know what, fuck it, let's start off with this. Let's play. Watch this. So there's a website called DEI Watchdog. I tried going onto it, but it's currently down. And it's been like that for a while now. I think it's because they've got media attention now, but essentially, they show you how woke a game is by giving it a DEI rating. I think that's what I like to do, Sarah. I actually like to read the article, and okay, usually, right, I won't share something unless I've seen it from like several different reputable sources. Like not even just like if I see it shared like the BBC. If I see it, I need to make sure it's verifiable. So I wait for like two other sources to also share, or I look up the articles myself and make sure that I'm not sharing bullshit. But then again, there are times where I intentionally share satire as a joke, though. But there's a difference between satire and actual like fake news. Yeah, this basically gives games a DEI rating, and apparently it goes from it's on a 10-point scale. And my favorite thing about this is probably right. They're gonna realize that a lot of good games are woke because they've got a separate rating for the games rating, and then they've got one for the DEI rating. And I think the aim is to show you, oh, all games that are bad are also woke. But I think when they see things like Baldur's Gate 3 and whatnot getting high scores, and all the bad games being non-woke, that's when they'll start to realize that, hey, maybe they're on the wrong side here. Dude, I don't know how fucking Andrew Tate's gonna run for Prime Minister when I'm pretty sure there's a warrant for his arrest out in the UK. I'm pretty sure even if he becomes Prime Minister, he can't really pardon himself for that, can he? The moment he comes back, he's being arrested, isn't he? Like, let's just say, for example, in some like far off future, in some alternate timeline, he does win the vote. I know, it just straight up is an attention grab for him to stay relevant because he's just fallen off at this point. Yeah, DEI Watchdog. So, Grand Theft Auto 6. Apparently, they're reviewing games that haven't even come out yet. GTA 6. DEI rating 10 out of 10. Ultra woke. Holy fuck. I hope I can get that higher score when it comes to DEI rating. Is it because they got a woman on the cover as a one name? Like, because GTA 6 has got two playable characters and one of them is a woman. I think that's probably why I got 10 out of 10 for wokeness. It's a game about a time traveling lesbian. I mean, yeah. Hang on, this is the post I saw originally. Let's have a look at this. Legacy of Kain Soul reads a DEI rating minus 0.3. They're just rating old games as not DEI, I think, from the looks of it. Metaphor Refantasio, the most woke motherfucking game that came out in 2024, right? It's literally a metaphor for diversity, right? And do you know what? If Aliens came out today, they probably would rate it like not woke purely because it has blackface in it. That would be their reason. How do they rate meta? Oh man, I want this website to come back now. I need to read that metaphor review. No, it's not coming back. I need to read that review for metaphor. How did they get a DEI rating of 0? Far Cry 6 got 6 out of 10. Life is Strange, 10 out of 10. Detroit Become Human, the game about slavery, is only a 4 out of 10. Slightly woke. Celeste, the game about the main character being transgender, is a 5 out of 10 for being slightly woke. Okay. Halo, slightly woke. I want to read these reviews now. I need to go through these. Unfortunately, it's been down. I wanted to talk about it yesterday, but it was down yesterday, and it's still down today. So I might just go over these screenshots. I'll check it again next on my stream, see if it does. Alan Wake 2 gets a 2.4 out of 10. Making it... Oh, no, hang on. 8.7 out of 10. Making it an ultra woke title. I can't believe it. Alan Wake 2 is ultra woke. Woke garbage main character switched with the black female. I love the fact that these guys can't play any good games because they're all woke. Like, all the games they've, like, labeled as woke here, they're all fucking good games. Detroit Become Human, one of my absolute favorites. Halo, the Master Chief Collection, pretty fucking good. Classic games. Metaphor, that should be higher. Do you know what? I fully support these guys staying away from any game that they consider to be woke, because I want them to not be able to enjoy their favorite hobby, right? Like, do you know what I do if I play a video game and the main character is a cis straight white man? I enjoy it anyway. If it's a good game, I'll enjoy it. If it's a bad game, I'll just play something else. Whereas these motherfuckers, they'll see a game, have a gay person in it, and it might be the best fucking game in the world, like Baldur's Gate 3, and they'll like be unable to enjoy it in the slightest just because the idea of a gay person being in it upsets them that much. Weak motherfuckers, right? I love that guy. He's like the face of all these people now. Fucking pronouns. Can't imagine being that upset about it. Hang on, let me get rid of that one. Don't need this anymore. Unfortunately, this website's not working. Find more. Is this their official Twitter? No, this is a different one that has the same name. I was half tempted to make a parody before Twitter was brought by Elon Musk, right? Before it went down the shitter. I was gonna make a parody Twitter account, which would have been like a woke watch account, and I would have like listed all the things that the right enjoy and called it woke. Just so they can't enjoy it anymore. I'll tell them that they can't like things anymore. They genuinely don't. The worst part is, right, I don't know how, I've mentioned this before, I don't know how gamers can ever be right-wing when, like, the conservatives are the ones that hate video games. Like, the Republican Party, like, have repeatedly tried to ban violent video games. Whenever there's a mass shooting, they immediately try and point to violent video games being the reason. Because they just want to point the fingers away from guns as quickly as possible, and that's their go-to. And, like, obviously the worst thing about video games are things like microtransactions and loot boxes and, like, literally everything capitalism has brought out in the last couple of decades, right? Battle passes, all that fucking nickel and diming. And I don't get how they don't get more mad about that. They're upset about pronouns and trans characters, but they're not upset about the fact that they expect you to pay like a fucking monthly subscription and play a video game via a battle pass. I don't get how gamers can ever become right wing. It just doesn't make any sense. But then again, these guys probably don't like pay attention to anything or think on themselves. They just go with whatever the fucking dude in the red caps tells them to believe. It's why it's like we got so many right wing like grifters like Melanie Mack for on YouTube and shit who are straight up like right wing hardcore conservative Christians. But also massive fucking bigots, and I mean, to be fair, she gets a whole simp army because she's a girl, and dudes like to fucking jack off to her, I guess. Anyway, I've got a few videos queued up I want to watch. This guy I've been watching quite a lot recently. I've been enjoying his content.
I received in my mailbox less than half.
He's basically an American dude that's been living in the UK, and like he talks about the difference between like the UK and several other countries he's been in.
Crimes that I've been committing within my property. I'm not too sure I'm taking this very seriously, and I don't think any British people in my audience are either, and there's good reason for that. Why? Well, strap yourselves on in. Today's video is about TV licensing. Now, if you're new to my channel, you might not know.
He's a good guy.
And I like making videos about UK culture.
I only found him recently, Kona, and I've been really enjoying his content.
TV licenses. You might be unaware, but I have actually made a video comparing the US and the UK systems of how.
Dude, fucking every RPG is woke. Every single one of them.
Don't feel like it right now.
Every single Final Fantasy game has been about taking down an evil empire.
Channels, you have to pay for them. A cable company will give you all the channels you want for an exorbitant amount of money, like $100 per month for the most part, because they get landline and Wi-Fi either way. In the UK,
You know, I should probably give him a follow on Twitch. Oh look, is the link in his? There it is. Like, I like him enough to maybe check him out when he's streaming.
pretty much got everything, and you're meant to pay afterwards. You're meant to be like, hey, oh yes, I plugged in my TV to watch some live TV, and now I've got to pay for it. However, you know, some people are new to the country, some people are old pensioners.
Do you guys want to know fucking something really wild, right? Did you know how TV studios got viewership numbers in the 90s and 80s? Before we had, like, broadband internet and stuff. Do you know how they used to get it? Because, like, I studied film at university, and I studied in the time where the system was still actually being used in the early 2000s. But what would happen is there'd be like a certain like group of people who are literally paid, right? You have a box on top of their TV, and whenever they change the channel on their TV, they'd get it from the seat and change the channel on the box as well to let the fucking broadcast companies know which channel they're watching. It'd be like 1 in every 100 people would be signed up for this job, right? To literally like just let companies know which channel they're watching, and that's how they used to poll it. Back in the day, in the early 80s and 90s, I think maybe even the 70s, it might have been when it was implemented. But yeah, that's how they got viewership numbers. Because they didn't have any internet or any other way to, like, because they can't tell what channel you're watching because there's no feedback from the TV. So they had to literally pay people. And they would obviously have demographics that they'd like be looking for, hiring specifically. And people would have jobs that would literally just like, hey, watch TV. And when you change the channel, just press the button on this box to let us know which channel you're watching, and that would give them a rough estimate as to what people are watching at any given time. And that's how, in the early days of TV, that's how they got viewership numbers.
Or
like my university lecturer showed us a picture of the box as well. It just looks like a fucking like radio.
One of these polite letters in the mail. Now, if you are new to the country or an old person, you get the first one. It's pretty polite. You might say, oh, okay, I'm sorry, I made a mistake, and you pay the TV license. However, every consecutive month, you will get more and more and more. In fact,
the UK spends so much fucking money on this as well, to the point where I genuinely think like 50% of the BBC's budget is just sending out TV license letters as reminders.
I've got so many of these stinking TV licensing things that it kind of loses the entire scariness of it all. In fact, we've got
one of these people have the self-reflection ability of a fucking vampire.
one from April.
They don't even hear themselves when they speak.
Before I even moved into the property. So turns out I'm breaking the law before I even moved in. It was really hard to get this flat. What exactly do these official stamp-looking documents really say? Well, this one here says there's a local investigation active in my postcode, and as there's no record for a TV license at my address, they've authorized an enforcement visit. Now, that will scare a lot of people. You know, at this point, they're saying you've broken the law, and let's just say you are someone that is watching TV, you're going to feel a little bit scared about this. So the entire goal of these types of letters is to scare you into complying and to pay for your TV license. It goes on to say, it is a criminal offense to watch or record live TV programs on any channel or device or...
Okay, me and Harpy committed a crime. We watched Doctor Who and reacted to it on YouTube. I don't think Harpy's paid her TV license. I think we've committed a crime there. I think she's committed an international crime. I mean, I wonder if she's gonna get a letter for this, actually. Because me and Harpy, we did a video on my YouTube channel where we reacted to the Doctor Who 60th anniversary special. And obviously, she lives in America, she doesn't pay for TV license. But I wonder if she's gonna get a letter for this now, because we literally posted evidence of her doing it. I've become an accomplice to a crime, actually, because I reacted with her, but I'm safe, I'm okay. My license is paid. My mum pays the license, she's too afraid not to pay it.
Unless, of course, you only want to watch in black and white, that's only like 33 quid. Not too bad. By American standards, this is arguably quite a deal. However, I think many people these days aren't really tuning in to watch any live TV. In fact, most of everything I watch is YouTube related, or possibly on Netflix, or any of these other downloadable streams.
There's only... My mum pays a TV license, right? For BBC and stuff. Because she pays all of her bills, because she is, like, lawful good like that. And there's only one person in the entire family that watches anything on BBC, and that's our cat Zuko, because our cat likes to watch David Attenborough documentaries, so I put them on for him on BBC iPlayer. That's it. Nobody else in the house watches BBC, it's just our cat. Because he likes to think he can catch the birds inside the TV screen, so he'll normally, like, if you put them on, he'll like, fucking lock on.
Streamable internet type.
And occasionally he'll attack the TV.
For much of anything, and in fact, the TV that I own isn't plugged into the wall except to connect to the Wi-Fi so I can actually watch things I want to watch. But if they're sending me letters like this, and or even detailing in some of these certain dates they're going to visit, like this one here, they're like, oh boy.
Really, it's him that's paying the TV license. It's his TV license, right?
We've got an enforcement officer. Shouldn't I be...
The BBC are charging a cat for this.
Maybe they're gonna catch me, maybe look at me doing something on iPlayer or watching something where I don't have the rights to it, and then I might get fined? No. Because you see, they don't actually legally have any right to enter my property. All they can do is knock, knock, knock on the door and say, can we come in? And I go, no. Goodbye. Goodbye. That's it. You don't offer them in for a cup of tea. That's it. All they can do is knock on the door and say, please. And you just have to say, nein danke, no thank you. They'll use certain phrasing to make you think they have the rights to enter your property and scare you around, such as...
Generally, it's kind of shitty how they do, like, take advantage of people who don't know any better, and they try to use language that makes it seem like, you know, you have to let them in. Because it's kind of manipulative, but, like, that's just them trying to skirt around the law, I guess.
What do you need to know about the enforcement process? Well, we can apply to a court for a search warrant to gain access to your property. Now, that is true. However, there's a really important word in that sentence, which is can. We can...
They won't, actually, because it's too fucking expensive to do.
But we're not going to do that, because that's a lot of effort for this type of thing. So it's just not going to happen. You don't have to worry. So yeah, it's a big piss take. But here's the thing. It's a piss take for people like you and me. We know the law. We understand how everything works. We're not going to take this seriously. But, as I said, pensioners are people that these are really targeting. They're trying to scare them into paying.
It's taking advantage of old people, though, isn't it? People are so old and maybe vulnerable.
As an initial expat, I got one of these in the frickin' door at Dovenflat, and I was like, oh my god, I don't know how this works. Are they gonna catch me? They said there's an enforcement officer coming. I don't want to get arrested. I haven't committed any crimes. And so I do the thing that you're probably screaming at the screen right now. Why don't you just write to them telling them that you don't watch the TV? I did this. I said, come on into Dovenflat, sir. I let the guy in. He gives one look to the flat and realizes, well, we've got a TV, but we use it so infrequently, it's currently under that one glass table that every British person has at one point in their life owned, not plugged into the wall at all. Hey, I don't watch TV. I was like, I don't know. I'm watching stuff on my computer, and I don't even know what iPlayer is. I put on the most American accent ever. He leaves. That's case closed. However, that just kind of delays it for a little bit because they will eventually start sending you letters again like, are you still not watching TV? Which is infuriating. So
the amount of paper they waste doing that as well.
so that someone actually has to visit my property and go, yep, looks like you're not watching anything illegal, we'll write you down. I'll just keep getting these once every single month until the day I die. Or until the TV licensing fees are scrapped. Actually, just saw this in the news just yesterday. BBC license fee faces the scrap from 2028 as Tories suggest it is unsustainable. So the current system of how much the fee costs for the licensing and to even watch TV at all has been set.
Interesting. I didn't know it was up for being scrapped, but
that they're going to
I think the BBC relies on it. Like, so when I was at university, there was one thing that was at the time very hotly debated. I don't know if it is anymore, considering they're planning on scrapping the licensing fee. But the licensing fee is basically funding for the BBC, right? Because the BBC have a remit to inform, educate, and entertain. So basically, the BBC they get our money, but they have to produce content that is one of those three things, right? To inform, educate, and entertain. Like, they can't like do fucking vanity projects or whatever the fuck they want, right? They have to do things that are within the remit. And the argument that was placed at the time is Channel 4 do all of that too. Channel 4 produce educational content, informative content, and entertaining content. They do documentaries, they do movies, because they got Film 4 and stuff. And Channel 4 is run entirely in advertising. And the argument was, like, the BBC's remit is the same as what Channel 4 put out. So Channel 4 should get 50% of the TV licensing money. And the BBC basically, like, fought tooth and nail to make sure Channel 4 can't get it, even though they do the exact same thing. Which is why you don't need a TV license to watch ITV or Channel 4, because they run on adverts.
As it's not really sustainable. Now, I don't really know why that's the angle they're going for here, and I don't think the Tories have done a very good job at anything.
Yeah, they're meant to be impartial, but we know the BBC absolutely are not.
Which is profitable, is mind-blowing.
There have been multiple instances where they just weren't.
£74 million profit in 2020. Let's privatize it. What? That's actually working. The TV licensing maybe not working, maybe find a new way of doing this, but Channel 4, I digress.
Oh, he's mentioning Channel 4 as well.
An increasing number of households are choosing not to hold a TV license, as fewer people choose to watch live TV or other activities that require a TV license. Yeah, I mean, question for anyone out there. Are you someone that actually watches live TV? I feel like the only people out there that are going to say yes are sports people, okay? I personally don't give a shit about any sport. I just don't. I'm not going to watch any live sports, and so I'm not going to pay for a TV license to do that. But if you're someone into the footy, if you're into the rugby, you're going to probably want that TV license, and so it's kind of like a fee for enjoying sports. That's your sacrifice for the rest of us. Now, Labour's coming out and saying this is a horrible thing because we're going to have fewer British-made programs for British audiences and less support for British jobs across the country. But I would disagree with that, because the thing is, BBC aren't the only people making TV programs within the UK. Netflix are shooting loads of stuff out here. Apple TV, Ted Lasso, anybody? You know, the one show that they've got, it was great, shot in the UK. In my opinion, the question is not really if, but when we scrap the TV license. The thing is,
I mean, do you remember when fucking Game of Thrones was airing and every fucking pub was just airing the episodes weekly there? For people to sit down and watch without having to pay for a Sky, like, subscription?
It's just a matter of time before it's just not sustainable, as annoyingly the Tories have said. It's not.
Netflix have been going downhill. Back in the day when it first launched, it was very good, but because the amount of content they churn out and the rate they're churning it out at, it's gone downhill very quickly because it's putting out slop at this rate.
Note that the TV does serve a really important purpose for a lot of people in their lives. As much as
they still put out a lot of good content, don't get me wrong, but because they increase the volume of content they put out, they've been shitting out a lot of, like, you know, really rushed, really bad projects as well recently.
Put the TV on and feel like they have someone in the room and they can fight off loneliness. Sort of like a boomer Twitch, you know? Don't worry, that streamer's my best friend, okay? I watch him.
He's talking about me.
And he loves me back. I gave him £5, so he better. And so, at the end of the day, I'm gonna keep spinning. And so, if you find yourself receiving one of these threats into your post box at any point in your life, you don't have to worry about it. Don't take it seriously. It's less a threat to you and more to the establishment of TV basically going down. And don't worry, you can be trustworthy. You don't have to license. You don't watch TV. License. All right, we're ending with one. Anyway, tell me your thoughts. Have you ever actually paid for a TV license? Do you watch TV? Are you that type of person? I'd love to hear your comments.
Yeah, it's definitely like having, like, it's like a second screen experience, isn't it? Having someone, even if it's in the background or see like a tab on the side, like,
making content.
Does help a lot of people.
See you around here on my channel next Sunday. Goodbye.
It's why during the pandemic, like, streaming got like a massive boom of viewership
Well, hello there. Can you believe
during 2020, 2021.
law in the UK this week that has absolutely blown my mind? I can't believe it's a real thing. I had to Google it. I'm freaking out, and I want to talk about it today. By the way, hi, if you're new here, my name is Evan Edinger, a guy who makes videos on interesting...
Hang on, we got a complaint.
Muhammad Ahmed 94 asked me, America versus UK, you choose. Oh, great. A choice between two places I'm not particularly
The two
fond
worst
of.
countries in the
If I have
fucking
to
world.
choose, I'll pick America, I guess. At least they have clarinets there. But honestly, I'd rather be at home playing my clarinet than dealing with either.
Can't believe it. Squidward chose America.
thing.
I mean, he's apparently living in Bikini Atoll, so I imagine he would technically be somewhat American.
If you have a similar thing, so maybe I feel like I'm just overreacting. So, the story. The other day, this week, I'm chatting with my girlfriend about upcoming...
Dude, that's one of the positives about things like, you know, having like Twitch or YouTube or something open. Like, it doesn't drain your social batteries as much because you're not expected to interact back with them to a certain degree, right?
At least I'm doing a lot of cooking. But my thought was, I'm really excited...
It's a lot less draining for a lot of people.
...and how I'm going to bring the tradition of Thanksgiving to them. So I will always celebrate it, even though it's not really celebrated over here. Which, as a quick aside, it does mildly make me feel sad that it's like completely not talked about at all in the UK. Obviously, I understand, different culture, makes 100% sense. But you walk around London this week, I swear to God, every other sign is Happy Dia de los Muertos. Which, okay, that's nice. I looked up, there's around 9,000 Mexicans currently living in the UK, so I'm sure...
I imagine there was to have been a learning curve.
Okay, I've celebrated it. Either way, I
mean, better late than never, I guess.
So Thanksgiving, very excited about, you know, the premise of having my kids be able to celebrate the same way I did, have a nice lazy Thursday, and...
Especially when it's something that's constantly changing.
Probably won't be allowed to. And I was like, says who? Why would I not be allowed? And she went, well, it's illegal.
His name is Evan Edinger. He's a YouTuber. He's generally putting out some really good content.
You're joking. They're my kids, okay? I go onto the old Google machine. Sure enough, wow. Absolutely. It is, in the UK, currently, 100% illegal to take your child out of school for 1 day. None. You're not allowed to have any days. Even the phrasing of this sounds so draconian and strange to me.
Sloppy.
To have my child with me on a holiday that I would like to celebrate with him, I need, or her, I need to ask permission from the head teacher to take my own child out for the day. Does that not feel weird to anyone else? Anyone at all? This law was updated...
To be fair, the fact that American laws are so lax is why their education system is,
had a bit more leeway, but
yeah, long hair is very based.
if I go, well, I still want to celebrate this cultural tradition that my culture has had, which isn't one that bank holidays are here for, with my child.
Ah, okay, I get that. That is definitely something,
But man, I don't know, maybe that head teacher...
something I'm definitely not, you know,
not a fan. Okay.
fan of people doing to other people.
Give me any permission, or him. Well, if I take my child out anyway, I get fined like 60 quid, depending on the council. Now, if you don't pay the £60 fine, welcome to prosecution, folks. Now, that prosecution means a fine of up to £2,500 and a community order or a jail sentence for up to 3 months. Yes, nothing will help the child more than their parent being thrown in jail.
That kind of, you know what? No, he's got a point there. That is kind of like, you know, against the whole point. That is kind of against the whole point. Oh, you took your child out of school for 1 day. You're now in prison for 3 whole months. Like, you would think that the person writing that law would realize, hey, this kind of goes against the whole point of the law being, you know, introduced in the first place. I can't imagine. I mean, to be fair, the law is kind of fucked in general. It's genuinely something that needs to be desperately updated because it contradicts itself all the fucking time. And the way it's built, it's genuinely a uphill struggle trying to get any sort of justice these days. Like, you need to know how to work the system, and you sort of have to cheat around it if you want to get any results.
That's ridiculous. I just find it crazy. I can't even have my kid out for a holiday. And
I'm a disabled person myself. I know what it's like to deal with, just the law in general when it comes to people who have disabilities.
I keep doing this, okay? I'm engaging. I look it up.
Like, they could not give a shit about people with disabilities.
Huge amount of differences here. They got a lot of different states, a lot of different municipalities, so everybody's got something different. But with mine, you're allowed like 10 to 15 days. You just got to give your teacher, not even the head one, just give your son's teacher or daughter's teacher a heads up. Give him a heads up because he's your child slash. Okay, the genders are gonna freak me out today, but it's your child, okay? So you just give your teacher a heads up, and then you.
Yeah, and they're talking about fucking cutting funding for things like that as well, which is genuinely depressing.
Because it's not your child anymore. I find that interesting, okay? Interesting in a very scary way. From the age of 5 until 16, you are legally required to have your child be at the school.
No worries, dude. I'll catch you later.
Homeschooled every single one of those school days. Wow. I don't know. To be fair, it feels like a weird thing for me to, a weird hill for me to die on, considering that.
Alright, we back after that short break.
Didn't miss a single day. And in terms of like K to 8, the first 8 years of schooling, I also didn't really miss any. I think I missed 3 days actually, so no plaque for that. A shame. Either way, I feel like as a future parent, I'd like the ability to maybe take my child out on a holiday when it's not the.
Oh no, that's a channel point reward. So one of my channel point rewards that Mohammed used there is you can just DMCA take down my stream for whatever reason you want.
Obviously, when it's not school out time, it's going to be a lot cheaper to book these holidays. But that's the whole thing. They don't want.
That wasn't a real DMCA strike.
A little bit classist. However, I do understand when you want to take your kid out on a holiday, he needs to understand or she needs to understand that they've got to catch up. They've got to do a lot of catch up. And so it makes sense that you wouldn't necessarily want to take your kid out of school for a long period of time. But one day, just one little day, if you're unaware as well.
I think that leniency, though, the fact that, the UK, and I think most of Europe also is very, or very strict about that sort of thing, is the difference between why the US is, like, lagging behind so many other countries out there.
All US thing, a national thing. In the UK,
in terms of, just literacy rates and so on.
Sound like too much. But interestingly enough, I almost kind of like the way that it works in the UK in terms of how they divvy those days out that you get off for holiday. In the US, we just get a big old chunk, okay? We get 3 full months off. As soon as June 15th rolls around, you're out. It's time for summer vacation, unless you got some, like, snow days that backed up into summer, if you know what I mean. And then as soon as, like, the first week of September comes around, that first Thursday, you're back. So you got a big summer vacation. In the UK, instead of having those, 12 weeks in a row, they space all those out so that you have like summer holidays in the summer and then you get other term holidays. If I go into here, I have a link open for looking at the term times. We have the autumn term is September 1st until.
So I know Americans got like a really big summer holiday because obviously like every fucking American movie or like Phineas and Ferb definitely hammer that home.
I do find it weird. I was like, why are there only 3 seasons? We have the autumn term, the spring term, and the summer term. And I feel like that's just a bit of false hope here. Spring term is 95% in the winter, okay? January 3rd until March 31st. There are only 10 days of that period that are actually in the spring, guys. Let's just call it the winter term, okay?
That's interesting. I wonder where they'd put it, though.
Okay, that's like half and half. We got July 21st. Oh, God. I can't imagine having to go to school in July. It must get so hot, right? I feel like you guys don't have air conditioning in this country, so...
I mean, I guess it'd make for better pacing throughout the year if they have it more like regularly that way.
As a summer baby, I wouldn't want to have to do that. I wouldn't have to go to school on my.
It'd be more routine, wouldn't it?
July 29th doesn't coincide, so I'm fine. How many other July 29ths out there? Statistically, there must be a lot of you. Come on. Now, I looked it up, and Germany has a little bit of a similar thing. Es ist nicht erlaubt, but you're allowed to ask. So I think it's a bit similar to the US. Correct me if I'm wrong, Deutschers. Now, one interesting difference about the way that the UK and the US deal with this schooling issue of attendance is if you are not showing up to school in the US, that's your fault, okay? You do it too many times, you miss too many days of school, you go into juvie, okay? You go into juvenile hall. They'll teach you to go to school if you can't go to school because you're in child prison.
I mean, that makes about the same amount of sense as addressing the parent, but probably not as bad. Because then it's the kid's fault, not the parent's fault.
In the UK, it's like, you should have a better child. We're gonna...
I mean, it's like holding your parent hostage that way, isn't it?
As long as it's not your fault as a parent, I think that gets into shakier territory. But another interesting thing to note that I found out while researching this video, in the US, of course, once you turn 16, you do not have to legally continue your education. You can do some other stuff. The age you're allowed to leave the education system in the UK has risen from 16 to 18 in 2013. And I'm trying to find out why they did this. Well, it says because it's good for young people to develop a greater range of skills and the likelihood of unemployment is significantly reduced. Okay, I actually have
I'm just see if that actually worked in the end.
A good thing, especially because the way that the UK is doing this isn't you have to go to school to learn for...
It's been over a decade now. It's been like 12 years.
I do still very much appreciate that I learned, but instead you have the option to not only learn these A-level courses on things you can specialize in, you can also choose apprenticeships. That's pretty useful. If you're someone that's like, I know I'm not gonna be a scholarly person. I don't wanna do jobs that deal with like desks and math or English or what. You can choose to do an incredibly important role that requires an apprenticeship. That's good. So the two options available on the government website here, you've got full-time studying in school, which means of course 18 hours per week, not so bad, or full-time employment or volunteering. The full-time is counted as 20 hours a week combined with your part.
Yeah, I didn't know it was a thing.
Fully escape the study. Or of course, option 3 is the apprenticeship or traineeship. Now for this section of the education system from age...
Oh, I'm really curious to see how well it worked.
To attend and learn and go to the apprenticeship or full-time education and whatnot actually falls on the student and not the carer / parent for once. So you better do it, or there aren't actually currently any legal ramifications for choosing not to continue studying.
I mean, gradual rollout makes sense.
It's the law.
Probably the best way to do it, considering it's like a generational thing anyway.
Any enforcement currently. Also, because I know there's going to be some comments about this already, I have been saying the UK, when in reality, this is actually just old England. Scotland, they're good after 16. They don't quite have this, but also their education system is a bit better when it comes to their tests and whatnot. You got Wales, also age 16. They don't have this.
Pretty sure both Scotland and Wales are doing better than England.
Also kind of the same. 16.
Or Northern Ireland too, actually, now that I think about it.
Deal out of nothing. I'd love to hear your opinion on this. This is just something that really has blown my mind because it is completely different from where I was brought up. And as someone who has cultural traditions that he would like to share with his future family, it does make me sad that if those traditions don't fall on the same British...
Am I not actually subscribed to... Do you know what? I should be subscribed to his channel. I swear that I'm not actually subscribed. No, I quite like his content. I only found him recently.
I just find that a bit weird.
Next thing we got on the list...
Welcome back to
some more Femi about Nigel Farage.
just on LBC with Nick Ferrari pissing me off. Mainly because the level of hypocrisy that we are reaching now when it comes to racism, the safety of women and girls, and politics in general is well past the level of satire.
But the multicultural idea that was pushed and encouraged was not that we all work together as one block with common shared interests and goals. It was no, you have your own community and you stick to your customs and your traditions.
So he's saying the problems the UK has when it comes to racial and cultural harmony is because cultures from other countries live in their own little communities, separate from the rest of us. This from the same guy who complains about Eastern Europeans even living in the same neighbourhood as him.
And what about the line about we're not wanting to live next door to Romanians? It's perfectly acceptable for people
I didn't say
not
that.
to
I was
want to...
asked if a group of Romanian men moved in next door to you, would you be concerned?
What about if a group of German children did? What's the difference?
The difference, and you know what the difference
No,
is.
I honestly don't.
This from somebody who doesn't want people who speak other languages even on the same trains as him.
Point that I got on a train and went for several stops, and there were a lot of people around me, and no one spoke English. And I thought, this is.
You said I don't feel very comfortable in that situation. You did say you had a problem.
I didn't feel comfortable. No.
Yes.
And when it comes to people from
I've heard about that. I've had a few friends tell me something similar about how hard it is to access like proper schooling for kids who need like extra support.
They found that when you're applying for a place to rent, having a black name makes it 36% less likely that you'll receive a positive response from the landlord. Fixing this problem would require political leadership that focuses on improving people's general attitudes towards ethnic minority people, which is what Nigel Farage is now claiming he's all about.
We should be encouraging a sense of togetherness.
Which is funny because literally the next second he then says,
And I think that what the grooming scandal shows is we have had open door, unrestricted immigration to, in this case, Pakistan, where people come into a country, there's no assimilation at all, and they bring with them a culture and a belief. It's not the whole community, but it's too many of them. That is frankly.
It's not the majority of them, is it?
No. I'm making that very clear.
Right.
But it's too many.
Okay.
And a culture that.
I mean, you never want to suggest any of these issues actually just exist in the UK beforehand, though, right?
the idea that it is Pakistani people who are bringing the concept of misogyny and abusive.
I'm very certain those concepts exist in the UK before anyone emigrated here.
White people that make up the vast majority of sexual crimes against women and girls. So what he just said is nothing other than a xenophobic lie. And he is blaming the whole grooming gang's problem on Pakistani men, when the Home Office's official figures show that it is most commonly white men. And again, he knows this. It's his job to know this. He is an elected member of parliament. He is choosing to lie to you to stir up racism. And there's also a lot in this next bit, which is the bit that really pisses me off.
A culture that degrades women, that looks down upon white people, that thinks these girls are trash. And do you know what? We've done this to ourselves.
Let's get the most obvious hypocrisy out of the way first. Nigel Farage and the Reform Party have spent the last few days saying that the authorities didn't take seriously enough the complaints made about sex-based violence against women and girls.
I'm pretty sure Ian Watkins and like fucking Jimmy Savile weren't from Pakistan, right? I'm no expert in like race or ethnicities and stuff. I'm pretty sure those guys aren't Pakistani.
Safety of women and girls. But you do remember what happened just 1 month ago when Nigel Farage was asked about one of his MPs who beat up his girlfriend and was sent to jail for it.
We're going to put in place the most vigorous vetting system in place now. Do you think James Murdoch would not go through this new
You can have
vetting
your
system?
fun at Sky News. We've got 100,000 members. I've got 1 million followers on TikTok. Dame Andrew Jenkins just
Bro brought up his fucking TikTok following to dodge a... Hang on, let me hear that again.
Now, do you think James Murdoch would not go through this new
You can have
vetting system?
you can have your fun at Sky News. We've got 100,000 members. I've got 1 million followers on TikTok. Dame Andrew Jenkins has just joined us. She's our candidate for Greater Lincolnshire. You've had your fun. I'm off for lunch. Thank you.
That is
Bro just dropped his TikTok numbers and pieced out of that interview.
his follower account and lunch apparently is more important than a teenage girl being beaten up. But that's just the obvious hypocrisy. Here's the thing that really pisses me off. When it comes to those
The only thing missing was him just saying like and subscribe and then leaving.
one of the major factors was the sexist belief that those women shouldn't be believed, that they're just working class, they're women. It's the whole believe women argument. It was the lack of recognition that for a woman or a girl to come forward with the complaint of sexual misconduct, it costs her something. She knows that if she comes forward with a complaint like that, then her personal life is going to be torn apart by the police, by the courts, by the jury, by the public potentially. Which is why even if you completely forget morality, if a woman or a girl is willing to put themselves in the firing line like that to come forward with a complaint, you should assume that on the balance of probability, it probably happened. I'm not saying conclusively, but at the very least it should be taken goddamn seriously. And that is the message that women and their allies have been pushing for a very long time. But it is men like Nigel Farage and their associates who have been damaging that message. Because since when has political correctness ever been on the side of ignoring women's complaints of sexual misconduct? So when Nigel Farage talks about
a culture that degrades women.
What do you think?
Like he doesn't give a fuck about degrading women, considering literally like he just showed there he's friends with Andrew Tate. He's like fucking cozy with people who absolutely like publicly, openly on podcasts all the fucking time just degrade women, and are openly sexist. So like, this man is just straight up talking about his ass. He's talking out of his ass when it comes to like, oh no, Pakistani people are like, misogynistic towards women. We should care about that, motherfucker. Misogynistic signals coming from inside the house. Reevaluate the people you hang out with if you care about misogyny at all.
For repeatedly kicking a teenage girl as she lay on the ground in Parliament writing our laws. And for the head of a major political party, when asked about this, to say,
I'm off for lunch.
Is that not degrading to women?
That looks down upon white people.
Yeah, because that's the racism at play here, not you lying about Pakistan.
Legitimately, these motherfuckers have the self-reflective ability of a fucking vampire.
Quote from your mate Tate, I can't fuck with these hoes because these bitches is trash. Nigel Farage promotes white men who explicitly degrade women, but still blames misogyny on brown people. And as a final thing, Ben Habib came up in this interview, the former deputy head of the Reform Party.
How much of a loss to the party is Ben Habib? This is, of course, your deputy leader, who I think stood down in November, is that correct?
None whatsoever.
Why was he ever deputy leader then?
Don't ask me.
They make it so obvious that they simply use ethnic minority people as get-out-of-racism free cards. Because this was Nigel Farage praising Ben Habib a few years ago. This was the current chair of the Reform Party, Richard Tice, just a few months ago, pointing to Ben Habib as deputy leader as proof that his party can't be racist.
Some of my best friends are brown, is basically what they're saying.
And this is Richard Tice posting videos of Ben Habib using his ethnic minority status.
I'm not surprised. I mean, they attract that kind of crowd anyway.
Specifically, as far as I'm concerned, ethnic minorities. And I say this as an ethnic minority. I don't want to be told that I need a leg up in order to...
Pretty sure 1 in 3 fucking Reform voters are wife beaters at this rate.
No idea why they ever hired him. He knows exactly why he hired him. And again, this isn't my phrase, but all tokens get spent. It's also important to note that Nick Ferrari did not push back at all on any of the racism you just heard from Nigel Farage. He invited him on that show to spew racism completely unchallenged. But the fact is, people like Nigel Farage do not give a crap about ethnic minority people. They don't give a crap about women and girls.
I mean, if you want him to give a crap about them, just put them in a boat. And suddenly they're all he can think about.
You have a great week.
I just watched through all of Mr. Beast's new Amazon Prime show.
This is about Mr. Beast. I don't want to watch Mr. Beast's videos or his Amazon Prime videos, but like, I do want to know what kind of shit show his Beast games ended up being, so I got this video queued up for that.
I thought there'd be a day where I make a video about Mr. Beast of all people, but while bored last week, I decided...
But it's currently on 16% on Rotten Tomatoes.
The hit new game show by a little-known YouTuber, Jimmy Beast. Might not have heard of him, guys. I kinda got in on the underground here. I had no expectations going into this. I never watched the trailer, the press release, the apparent lawsuits. I went in blind. And
I'm really interested to see how that lawsuit goes, because there's a class action lawsuit against Jimmy, Mr. Beast, because, conditions on set were not very good, and, people were injured, I believe, during some parts of it, or, like, really dangerously dehydrated and stuff. Like, they fucking neglected the contestants like nobody's business. And I think there's quite a few of them are actually part of that lawsuit now. Because I think they even tried to pay people off to not join the lawsuit. Like, say, we'll give you $5,000 if you don't sue us or something. If you sign this contract that you're not going to sue us. And I think a lot of people just ended up not signing that because they wanted to join the lawsuit. Obviously, it's early days. It's not really gone very far yet, but I'm really curious to see where that ends up.
It was entertaining. The guy has evidently crafted the perfect formula for making a piece of content that keeps your attention. A short burst of dopamine showcasing what it would be like to acquire $1 bazillion, as well as being as frivolous as possible with it. That's all he really sets out to do, and I think he accomplishes that well, all things considered. A TV show, though? That's a different story. Those kinda need things like narratives and setups followed by payoffs and stuff. Unfortunately, Beast Games comes off like a high-budget Mr. Beast video, which are already so high-budget for YouTube standards that as an average viewer, you can barely tell the difference. In reality, Beast Games was designed to be Squid Game, but more.
The fact that he tried to copy Squid Game, despite the point of Squid Game being, hey, this is a very bad idea, don't do this. This is rich people exploiting poor people, and he's like, yeah, I should do this.
And without another company's copyright. You know, it all feels extremely intentional. It's super blatant. The new Squid Game reality show is offering $4.5 million? Well, we're offering $5 million. They've got a whopping 456 contestants? Puh, well, we got over double that at 1,000. It's clearly all designed around making you want to check it out. There's such a large pool of money and a massive amount of folks that could possibly acquire it. And whereas something like Squid Game is almost faceless in a way, other than the Netflix logo I guess, Mr. Beast is not only a brand, but a face. What's he gonna do with $100 million to splurge? How far can he go? And it's resulted in a show that, well sure, is entertaining to watch, but it makes you feel kinda dirty in a way. It's all pretty dystopian. You know how Squid Game has the reveal that the whole event is being viewed and enjoyed by these VIPs? These super rich folk who are observing the whole thing as if the contestants are just rats in a maze. Well, Beast Games really makes you feel like you're one of those guys, and I can't tell if it's intentional or not. Like, so much of the show highlights the pure desperation of these people to get money that could change not only their lives, but their families' lives for generations. But it's almost as if the show wants to push aside and ignore all the depressing connotations that come with being that desperate. Subscribe, keeping in just enough for you to feel some sort of emotional attachment to the contestant, but not enough for you to actively feel distraught at the sight of them going home empty-handed. So many shots are just close-ups of these real people in tears, and I can't tell how much—
I mean, that's essentially what the meat of his content really is, isn't it? Desperate people who really want to get a lot of money, you know, a life-changing amount of money, and then getting close to it, and then failing, and then now in tears over it. And he's just there with a camera in their face to record it.
Real people who have to go home with nothing after only dreaming about what they could do with that kind of money. Now, some of you may be thinking, well, that's any game show, you know? And to that I say—
There's going to be an ad playing in just a minute. Well, I'm going to drop a quick BRB so I can get refill on my drink. I'll be back in just a minute. Enjoy whichever ad ends up playing. I'll see you in 3 minutes or so. Be right back. JK's really far gone. Oh, if I see JK do a 180, I'd have to delete so many posts. I'd have to walk back so many things. It would be career ending for me if JK Rowling became a good person. Legitimately speaking, if she became a good person and the universe really liked from now on, I would have to delete so many scheduled posts. I think it literally would be career ending for me. Okay, we'll try and mimic tier this. Oh fuck, okay. Get off me. Oh, he's actually not that tough. He does a lot of damage, but he's got, like, literally no health. Okay. Can't believe it, Harpy. You raided me just as I needed to go pee real quick. Thankfully, I peed really quick, so thank you for the raid, I guess. I really appreciate it. How was your stream? Were you winning all of your Marvel Rivals games? How did that go in the end? Should I give you a shout out? Let me give you a shout out. For anyone who doesn't know, Harpy here was doing her first stream in an entire year. She literally hasn't streamed since 2024. So she streamed for the first time in like an entire year. And this is her interviewing Jesus. She actually met the man, if you can believe it. I still can't believe she met Jesus. I wonder who she's going to interview next. How did your Marvel Rivals go? Also, anyone who did follow, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Also, if anyone wants to tell me how well Harpy did, I mean, she's been streaming, like, we're in the year 2025. She's been streaming the year 2035. And I do like the little summary from the shout out that they did mention that you need to find a toilet soon. I think there's like a few seconds left in the ad break. I'll let the ad break finish and then I'll verbally abuse Harpy like I love to do normally. Donor, if you're right, you'll get the medal for that. Let me know when the ad break is over so I can then go back to roasting Harpy like I would love to do. So anyone who doesn't know, whenever there's an ad break, there's a trivia question that plays, and whoever answers the question right, first one to answer right, basically gets a medal. That's how it works. In fact, if anyone wants a medal right now, if you type in !steal and then @Kona, you'll get a medal for it. It's how it works. Instead of pickles, we use medals over here. And if you'd like a medal, just !steal and then tag Kona for it. He hands them out. He's the one, because, you know, he does such a good job being the treasurer for Harpy. I thought maybe... Kona's got all the medals if you want them. You gotta get them off him. !Steal to get them. To be fair, Mohammed has been robbing you quite blind. How many have you actually got left now? I think you had more than Sanix at one point, but then because you got robbed so badly, is Sanix ahead of you again, or is he still ahead now? Right? Like, are you still ahead of him? I know you've stolen some of him as well. If I'm correct, I believe you. I believe so. Six. I mean, that's a decent amount. To be fair, he had a head start on you, so he had a lot of medals before you even followed me, so the fact that you managed to catch up should be impressive. I'll wait for that trivia question to go, and then I'll catch up everyone on what I've been doing. FDR, Kona, you are indeed correct, so it was you that gets the medal. Congratulations on the 174 medals. Like I said, if anyone wants one, !Steal @Kona, he's got all the medals. You are allowed to take them from him. He hands them out. Really, he loves giving them away. He's got so many. All you have to use is the command !Steal, and you can take them from him. He's very charitable like that. But yes, hello everyone from Harpy Stream. There you go. See, now Nolan's got a medal. That's just how it works. It works so well. He's more than happy to give them away. Trust me about it. Don't listen to anything Kona actually says. He loves giving away his medals. But yes, I'm currently doing a, I do normally do just chatting and then gaming. At the minute, we are watching a video about Mr. Beast's TV series, The Beast Games, and how it's a fucking dystopian spin-off. I say spin-off, it's fucking a dystopian rip-off of Squid Games. And just how bad it is. For those of you who don't know, Mr. Beast did a TV series called Beast Games, which is just Squid Game. Even though the whole point of Squid Game is, these games are bad, don't do this. And he's like, I should do this. 60% Rotten Tomatoes, and I want to find out what the deal about it is. So I found a video about it, which we are currently watching. Let's play. Which is this video, which I've only watched 3 minutes of, so I'm going to hit play on this. And see how much of a dumpster fire it was, because I don't actually want to watch the series, but I am curious to see how badly he fucked it up.
Not that they offer chump change or anything, but the prospect of having a 1 in 1,000 chance of winning that kind of money has got to be soul-crushing. I watched the Chase, and half the time when those contestants do win, it's like $4 grand each, and they're happy to have that, too. Most game shows usually vet their...
No, that's what his fans believe. They believe that if they subscribe to him on YouTube, he'll randomly turn up and give them 100k.
Talent, like general knowledge or something. It means that going in the contest...
Like, he's straight up exploiting the fact that his fans think that he's the guy that just gives out money to everyone for no reason. That they might be the person that gets the money one day.
In which case, ding ding ding. And 3, most game shows don't feature the contestants sobbing their hearts out upon losing.
I mean, that's all his content really is. We've been over this before. He's the most creatively bankrupt motherfucker on the planet.
Oh, Beast Games isn't a game show. It's a reality show. And a pretty shallow one at that. Fairly obvious in retrospect, but I don't know, with a title like Beast Games, I was expecting a game show. Sue me. Like, Beast Games is a game show in the same way.
I mean, that's why he does a lot of like 100-day challenge stuff, because he only has to be there for 2 of the days.
However, instead
At the very start and the very end of the video. And then he can let the production team just handle everything else. So he puts in like minimal amount of effort.
I want to do my best to avoid acknowledging the elephant in the room right now, and that's of course all the drama currently surrounding the show, and furthermore the Mr. Beast brand as a whole. People claim their poor living conditions, borderline torture to their physical and mental health, you know, all that fun.
So just because this guy's going to skip over, I'll give you guys a lowdown on the drama behind the series. So there's currently a lawsuit with the contestants taking Jimmy, Mr. Beast, to court because of the poor conditions on set and the abuse that was there. So like they were very poorly looked after, right? And to give you an example of how poorly looked after they were using condom lube as chapstick for dry lips because they were also dehydrated. That's how bad it was. Legitimately, having to put condom lube on your lips because you're so dehydrated from taking part in the Beast Games, and they weren't giving anyone water or anything, like no like lunch breaks or whatnot. It's fucking disgusting, right? That's why there's a lawsuit against them. But because he skipped over it, I thought I'd give you the lowdown anyway.
Instead, I want to focus on the show itself for now, because while watching, I couldn't help but consistently think, oh wow, you're gonna have 1,000 contestants? Only to unceremonious...
Like, he's very quickly learning why no one else has ever done this before, because you need a lot of fucking people to get it done properly, like proper, like, actual experts in different fields, right? And you can't do it yourself, because that's the whole point. You're supposed to have proper employees and oversight and stuff.
It's merely throwing money in their face and seeing if they'll crack. Which I'll be first to admit, you know, can be entertaining. The first episode sees Mr. Beast stand everyone on a podium and put some relatively small amount of money on the table and see whoever takes it. With that not only eliminating them, but their entire row. Like, dude, that's deviously genius. You got one guy claiming he wouldn't budge for anything but admits he had a price in mind. Then bro takes the first goddamn offer on the table and screws over his entire team. Like, that's great. Fuck you, dude. I love you. But fuck you. Or you got this guy who's convincing his whole team to not take the offer as they're in the last stage of the game before the prize goes up to 100k, and he immediately takes it. And while his whole team are in tears over this betrayal, he's over the moon as he's just won 100 grand. You know, screw these guys. Like, that's fun to watch, but at the same time, like, you know, it's monkey content. And feels to make me feel anything other than pure empathy, after I realized that all these people got the chance of a lifetime and had it squandered through no fault of their own. Which is the whole point, obviously, like, I get it. But most of the time, the series wants to almost act like that's not really happening. The others being sad is just a quick reaction shot to focus on before we move on. And
The way they treat people as just content as well is fucking gross. You get a quick shot of them crying when they lose and that's it, they move on, straight up.
Something I found interesting was comparing
Because that's all they are, they're just reaction shots to them.
But Squid Game, The Challenge, or whatever the hell it was called. Basically when Netflix wanted to make their own Squid Game reality contest. I watched it when it came out, apparently. I argued with someone for like 30 minutes over whether or not I sat through this only for them to put on episode 1 and go, oh yeah. Went in one ear and out the other. But even from just rewatching the first episode, I noticed the immediate difference between it and Beast Games. It had a structure. They did this crazy thing where they would do frequent interviews with the players so that you could follow along with their strengths, weaknesses, how they felt about the game, how they felt about their fellow players, and most importantly, you learn their goals, why they want this money. In a lot of ways, it's the same old slop, trying to harp off the success of a show they clearly didn't care about the message of. But it works. There are people here that you follow along with from the start until, well, whenever they get put out. But at the end of the day, you can feel the intent behind every scene, why they're showing you these specific interviews. It's all building towards a certain narrative. However, on the other hand, Beast Games gonna have a good chunk of an episode dedicated to these 4 people being offered upwards of $1 million in exchange for leaving and eliminating their whole team as a result. Which none of them do, all 4 being heralded as heroes. Yet the show is moving at such a fast pace that next to no attention is put onto the fact that one of these guys is put out the very next round. And worst part is, it's over one of the many games that boils down to, okay, when do you leave now? Then Mr. Beast just...
He has like one fucking idea and that's all he does.
Should you have taken the $1 million? I probably still wouldn't. And then we move on.
You know that meme where it's like, I'll give you $100 to fuck off? That's just Mr. Beast in every fucking video he's ever put out. It's like, I have a challenge for these people to do. And it's like, I'll pay you to not do it.
wait, there's Mr. Beast looming in the background. Oh,
That's all he does.
Hey, that's like good karma for you not taking that million, right? Yeah, thanks. Well, wait, except no, because in the other scenario, she still would have been in the game, while also removing a bunch of competition, while also being a millionaire. Apparently, a bunch
This whole thing just seems very lazy, in the fact that he lazily ripped off Squid Game, the challenge specifically, right? But like, in the most shallow way possible, because all it is like, alright, bigger numbers, we've got more contestants, bigger prize money and whatnot. But like, when it comes to the actual games itself, like, they're like his YouTube videos of the same 3 ideas over and over again.
We lose the most crucial aspect of not.
And while that might work on YouTube when he's got obviously like an audience of like fucking 12-year-olds watching him, when it comes to mainstream TV and streaming services where you have actual adults and people who watch good shows, you know, you're competing with shows like Shogun, Game of Thrones, all that sort of thing. You need to offer more than just that, and unfortunately his YouTube formula just doesn't work when it comes to like the bigger playing field.
What both of these shows mutually accomplish, though, is fundamentally misunderstanding the point of Squid Game. Sad main point being, you're not supposed to like that this is happening. Obviously, the crucial difference is that in Squid Game, people are dying instead of being eliminated. You know, in Beast Games, people aren't dying. They're just almost dying. But I was watching the newest season of Squid Game that just released coincidentally, or perhaps uncoincidentally, around the same time as Beast Games. And the first couple episodes cannot make it any more clear what the show is trying to say about the human condition. And it all comes down to
the whole show is literally a criticism of, hey, capitalism bad, it makes people greedy and hurt others, right? Competing for money and, like, you know, being controlled by debt and stuff. Those are all very bad things. And Mr. Beast is like, I should do this.
Incredibly smart decision to make it clear that the players inside
I should make this dystopian hellscape real.
All they have to do is have a majority agree on splitting the prize. But they can't do that because of their inherent greed. It's perfectly illustrated in one of the first episodes of Season 2, where we see the Squid Game recruiter go to a public park and start offering homeless people...
You know the worst fucking part is, right? So there's a scene in the first episode of Season 2 of Squid Game, right? The recruiter obviously goes up to homeless people and says, I'll either give you this bread or this lottery ticket, but you can only take one. And majority of people would go for the lottery ticket because they want the chance of winning the money over, you know, being guaranteed some bread. And some tone-deaf fucking YouTubers out there actually went out and started filming themselves doing this exact thing, not realizing, hey, this is the bad guy doing the bad guy thing. You should not be doing this IRL. And they were doing it for fucking content. They're probably kick streamers now, think about it, actually. But yeah, I mean, I'm fairly certain if someone did actually genuinely try doing this in real life this way, I don't think the homeless person will say, I'll pick one or the other. I think they'll just mug you for that. Because this guy's walking around with a bag full of bread and lottery tickets, right? I think if he did that in real life, and if he had that many on him, he'd just get mugged. But some people actually tried doing this IRL.
A piece of food.
Not, like, unironically, like, so tone deaf, as if, like, they don't realize, hey, this is the bad guy doing the bad thing. And they're like, oh, I should do this.
Then an immediate aid that benefits them in the moment. However, you know, in Squid Game, people aren't gambling with money, but with their lives. And like I said, of course the contestants of Beast Games aren't dying as a result of their choice to take part. But it's as if Mr. Beast completely overlooks the fact that the people behind...
Hold on, maybe we need to get you a baseball bat. Maybe your content should be you beating up kick streamers in public, right, with a baseball bat.
Of course, this is something lifted directly from Squid Game, without understanding...
Because that's content I watch. Remember when we watched that video on Johnny Somali and how he legitimately got the shit kicked out of him while he was in Korea?
That it's not even worth remembering their name.
I think if someone did content like that, genuinely, I think I'd actually make a Kick account just to watch it. The only type of content I'd want to see on Kick is other Kick streamers being taken out.
Where the satire is so good that people are trying to replicate it without understanding the entire message of said satire. Like when Mr. Beast did his first Squid Game recreation, it was fun, you know? It was a quick 20-minute video that was more impressive than anything, that he could recreate all these sets that accurately. It's something for a guy to share with his work colleagues and move on with their day. Subscribe to Mr. Beast on the way out in the hopes of running into him someday and getting a free house or something.
Straight up. That's what these fans think.
If it were 7 hours long. And that's
they think they'll bump into Mr. Beast at a Walmart and he'll like buy them a fucking Lamborghini.
The games were actual games. I'll say it again because it bears repeating. Beast Games is entertaining, but it's more so only from seeing these people manipulate and stab each other in the back over money more than anything. Like, I think the best and most ruthless challenge they've done comes in episode 3, where Jimmy has everyone get into teams of 3, them obviously choosing to get with their friends, only for Jimmy to lock them all in a room for hours, until one of them decides to handcuff themselves to a wall, signaling their self-elimination and allowing the other two to move on. Like, that's great. Not as fun to watch when all the crying starts, but it's stuff like this that really highlights how many of these people will turn into scum.
This is just straight up on Phaser, and this is a form of emotional torture that he's monetizing. Like, he's forcing these people to, like, genuinely, like, emotionally hurt themselves like this. And then he shoves a camera in their face for, like, a few seconds of them crying, and then sticks his stick face on it and sells it as a, form of entertainment.
Only for them to cheat and look at the other person's cards, resulting in them getting mad, not wanting to leave, and everybody losing. The opposite also happens where this guy fairly loses a game, but despite the rules, just refuses handcuffing himself, fucking over everybody. Or you got the absolute Giga Chad move where these two guys somehow convinced this lady, who was bawling her eyes out from the get-go, to leave the game before revealing on their way out that they're fucking brothers. One of them trying their hardest not to laugh as this lady just sits there in tears. Like, what the fuck? No. That challenge would be so much more impactful if there weren't another 5 games exactly like that in the other episodes.
See, that's the thing, his stuff is just repetitive because he does the same thing again and again. And this is an example of it.
Hey, if I give you 10 grand, will you leave right now? Sure. Cool. Like, I will admit, it can be fun to watch. But when you really think about it, it's hard not to feel like the plan here is to quickly burn through as many contestants as possible, as quickly as possible, in order to get the number down, as I'm sure managing 1,000 people like this has gotta be tricky. Hell, in the first game, which just consists of one person taking the money and screwing over their entire row, we see half of the players get eliminated before they even get the chance to actually do anything. What's fair about that? Again, if a one-time thing, who cares? But it's half of these fucking games that gets so infuriating because, like I said, there's no skill or talent involved here. Any one of these people could have been the winner. It was just a matter of where Jimmy chose to place them at the start of the event. Like, what's the point in building these giant fuck-off towers if all you're gonna get people to do on them is try to throw a ball into a target? Twice. Every time they hype up the game,
That's so wasteful, but I think he's doing it just so he can say, oh, I built this whole thing as, like, a marketing thing. Show people how much money he's spending on it, even though, like, the creativity behind it is, like, fucking shallow as a puddle.
100, he can choose 5 of you to go on to the next round with him. Cool, you know, I guess there's something different there at least. Then we get to the final event of the same game, and the challenge consists of agreeing on someone to give your coins to so they can go on to the next event. Like, it's just the same thing with a slightly different outcome.
It just feels very poorly planned. Like, he didn't think the whole thing through. All it is, like, we're gonna do Squid Game but bigger.
These games could just as well
And didn't think how he was gonna actually put the effort in to make it bigger, right?
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, you win the million, everyone go. I mean, it would have saved him a lot of controversy. Now, who's to say what Mr. Beast is being accused of, in relation to the show at least, is actually true? I think that's kind of the issue when you have as many as 1,000 contestants. Apparently it was 2,000 in the preliminaries. That's a lot of people to keep track of, especially when you have to take into account certain dietary and medical needs. The reality is, you could treat every single one of these people like royalty. You could even give everyone 2 grand just for participating. But as long as one person thinks they've been mistreated in some way, then it's nothing more than a PR disaster waiting to happen. Who's to say others won't then see this and jump into—
I mean, the whole lawsuit was inevitable at that rate.
The truth is, these are all people who are willing to give up days of their lives to make it big. Taking time off work, time away from their families. There's no loyalty to Mr. Beast here. If these are people who are willing to stab their fellow man in the back, then why should a beast be exempt? You want any more proof of this? Just take a pause anytime we get a shot of the crowd and take a look at how many of these guys already have headshots made. There's a clear goal here for these people. And it ain't just to take part in a fun game show where half the challenges consist of, okay, you go now. God forbid somebody actually gets hurt on set. It's at that point you may start to resent the fact that at the center of all this is your face. Like, if somebody gets injured on the set of The Chase, who is the public gonna go after? This lady? I don't think so. But for every perceived mistreatment, for every unhealthy chocolate—
I think he's right. It shouldn't be a surprise how unsafe the conditions were, because this motherfucker's not experienced when it comes to, you know, actually filming something. Yeah, he's done a lot of YouTube videos, but when it comes to actual big productions, I don't think he knows that he's supposed to have, like, you know, health and safety regulations and inspections in place, and, you know, actual insurance for that sort of thing as well, because he's never actually worked on a big actual project like that, because he's mostly just done stuff on YouTube, and then it's a lot more fast and loose, where there's not much, like, there's no, like, unions or anything to deal with, whereas when it comes to, like, film and Hollywood and TV and stuff, there's a lot more regulation in there, and I don't think he knew.
Every moldy cheese, no matter how drippy, all fingers point to one.
Which is why, like, it's just inevitable at that point that he's gonna get sued up the wazoo.
I watch a good Mr. Beast video or two. He was definitely one of those creators I just avoided like the plague once he began blowing up.
I mean, that's essentially what the case, the lawsuit against him is they're all demanding compensation from him.
And eventually became an avid watcher of these videos. They accomplish what they set out to do. They're entertaining. And I have no doubt that Mr. Beast only wanted to accomplish that same goal, but on the scale that a TV budget brings. But I think he just got so caught up in how much he could outdo the competition, as well as himself. You know, how many records he could break, that he never took the time to step back and consider whether or not this was something he was capable of. There were questions here clearly not troubleshooted enough, like, why has no game show had 1,000 contestants before? And, you know, really...
I mean, he thought so much about if he could do it, he didn't stop and think that maybe why others haven't done it before. There's a relatively easy record to break, right? But he's not thought about why no one's ever tried it before. It's because it's a fucking nightmare to have to deal with all that.
Do you think I'm evil?
At the end of the day, though, something I think people need to realize is that Mr. Beast is beginning to border on being too big to fail. Like, the biggest video we've seen trying to discredit the guy acquired a staggering 15 million views. Like, that's insane. But when you take a step back and look at the bigger picture, if every one of the people watching this video also is subscribed to Mr. Beast and comes out of it with a negative enough impression to actively unsubscribe, then the guy still has well over 300 million subscribers. The reality of the situation here is that no matter what happens, this has become a Jimmy Beast world, and we're all just living in it.
Alright, what's the next video I've got on the agenda?
Hey guys! And I do mean guys, because today we're gonna look at a TikTok account that uses math to explain women. And while it's tempting...
Oh yeah, this is a video about the weird people on TikTok.
Misogynist, because he's so...
The weird misogynistic people that TikTok seems to breed.
Looks like science. He almost figures out why young men are struggling with women. But before he was getting millions of views on TikTok, thousands of subscribers on YouTube, and 45K a year on Patreon, he started his career less than a year ago by stitching this woman.
Men with no hoops. Where are you?
So the men with hoops are up here, receiving all of the attention from the...
You're a VIP, you should be able to, Kona. If not, you can just drop it in the Discord.
Trying to contact you on Bumble and not receiving an answer. Hope that helps.
This video was cross-posted to Reddit 8 months ago, and it was my first introduction to Mr. Math. The discussion was kind of split, but most agreed that he sounded like an incel. But the comment that stuck out the most from this thread was this one.
Aren't you all taking this too seriously? Is this video not for comedic purposes?
Ladies and gentlemen, he was not joking. At least now we've got an answer to her question.
Men with no hoops. Where are you?
Yeah, officer? I've got one right here. And if for some reason that video didn't convince you he's an incel with no women, just wait until you hear how he refers to a woman with big boobs.
I have a friend who is very materially blessed in female regions.
Ew! I can't get
This motherfucker's never spoke to a woman in real life if he uses words like that.
saying, editing, and then publishing themselves saying
Gary's economics.
regions. Just say she has mild back.
Let me check him out.
Stairs are her mortal enemy. Also, as a PSA to all men, please stop saying the word female. It causes every woman within 10 miles of you to dry up in their
female regions.
In case you're not terminally online, this word has a really bad reputation.
I hate when
Well, that's something to start to my watch later, and I'll check him out when I can.
women in a sentence because
I'm having a look through his videos, and it looks like there's some interesting stuff there.
manager is shorter than my manager who is a woman, but at what cost?
My girl.
Any specific video recommendations, Kona?
Worse.
But why would this person feel like an incel just for saying female? Well, here's a set of things that are female. Dogs, cats, boats, connectors, plants, and of course...
Girls.
Talk about girls. Talk about girls.
Female could refer to any of these things, but woman only.
I'm seeing a lot of stuff about. Oh, hang on. There's some good stuff here.
The reason that incels are so in love with this word is because it denies women equal personhood. As the quote mentions, sometimes this word's unavoidable. But the real red flag that the speaker is an incel.
Yeah, I'll give him a look into.
Their way to use this word instead of this one. So if you're ever in a situation where you need to communicate this idea, use literally any other term and you're golden.
And one day she went to the bar and the female bartender kicked her out for no apparent reason. And the real reason was jealousy. The bartender, she knows that her tips...
This motherfucker never... He imagined the situation. 100%. He's never actually been to a bar. I'm very certain he made this situation up in his head. I don't think he's ever left the basement.
...for the day are gonna come from male attention. And when a better magnet for male attention enters the room, she now is threatened.
This is
the fuck is this bullshit?
That Mr. Math is going to come so close to identifying a real phenomena, only for his analysis to get derailed by his hatred of women. Maybe people in the service industry...
Most shonen protagonists in anime are autistic coded.
...where their pay is determined by the attention of their customers instead of their contractual employer that has its origins in slavery. Seriously, look it up. But instead of analyzing the real problem here, this dude just comes to the conclusion that women are shallow.
We hate women.
That's Walter Masterson, whose videos I've shown before. Genuinely, he's like 10 out of 10. I fully recommend. He's my kind of satire.
A logical decision because men are shallow. This video is intended to be a dig at women, but it's really a dig at men. It's insane to think we'd get distracted from whatever we're doing just because there's a better magnet for male attention. Oh my god.
I mean, that's close enough.
I got distracted by a better magnet for male attention. What were we talking about?
Female regions.
Actually, the most unrealistic part of this video was this.
I have a friend.
We all know this man has never seen a woman, much less been friends with one, because he thinks the
Well,
government...
that's not true. I fully believe 100% this man has actually talked to his mother, right? I'm pretty sure he yells at her whenever she brings him his fucking microwave hot pockets in his little basement cave. Like, I think the more accurate thing to say would be this man has never spoken to a woman that wasn't a blood relative. I think that's a more accurate statement.
...is giving them money for being women.
Where are the men with the money that you speak of?
You got rid of them, remember? You said it wasn't fair that men made more money, and so...
This guy could genuinely make a career out of doing webcomics. Because look, his artwork's not bad. It's very basic, I know, but like, when it comes to online webcomics, the thing that gets them popular is the idea behind it. If he just dropped the misogyny and genuinely made funny little comics about silly things like stubbing your toe every now and again, or just, you know, wholesome shit like that, he could be raking it in. But unfortunately, he's got that stick up his ass. That really sexist stick up his ass.
So you insisted on...
This is an incel with a fucking capital I, right?
Jobs and...
Dude definitely puts in effort in his drawings. Look at that.
Towards you?
He could have been doing so much more, but he's wasting his potential being mad at women.
So you had the government fix it. So now that things are equal, men are not good for anything. So you
Like, look at how much effort he's putting on this shit.
for taxes.
Now that assertion was kind of far-fetched and a little difficult to believe, so I got the entire tax code here, and I looked through it, and believe it or not, there's nothing in here about taxing you for your penis. But I mean, it's not like this guy would have the...
You know, maybe when I'm in charge, I need to introduce a penis tax, right?
I mean, has any woman ever experienced this from the government? This, right here. And also, don't think I let him get away with this one.
You wanted equality, and you got it.
So these equal rights, are...
No, just for having one, Conan.
Even with that pair of den-headed takes in the running, let me show you the dumbest thing from that video.
If you're a man, you should have to pay for it.
The trophy moving from men to women. This man cannot comprehend that women can accomplish things, which is especially crazy if you've taken like one history class. You'd know that most often, this trophy is moving the other way.
In school, girls got bonuses, and I did not. And when I looked for work, girls got bonuses.
The idea that toys are gendered is also really fucking stupid to me.
Did not. It sounds like you wanted equal rights, no obstacles between you and success, And when you got it, you still weren't making the same amount of
I
money.
bet guys like this think like, oh yeah, Barbie dolls for girls only, but then have an entire collection of anime figurines with big titty women.
Whole situation,
As if that's somehow different.
car towed, and then saying, "Why are you late?" But I guess pointing that out makes me a dangerous failure.
I mean, yeah, I would call you a dick. Look at how much time you...
Connor, if I wanted billionaires to pay more, then I'd be charging them more for having a smaller penis, right? I think the PP tax would be for the smaller your PP, the more you'd have to pay. That way, all the billionaires would have to actually pay a massive amount of tax.
Entrance to women. But the government is...
No, having said that, actually, one of my favorite things is how rich people, rich men specifically, have actually gone out to like plastic surgeons to get penis enhancement surgeries, and just how often those types of surgeries get botched. There was this one plastic surgeon who did an implant on like multiple rich men, right? That apparently was defective. I need to find out what the story was. And I need to Google dicks real quick, but I want to make sure I don't get banned, so let me hide that real quick. Watch this. I need to think of the right words for it. I can't remember what the story was. Was it this one? There was this one doctor that did, like, he knew that the implant he was putting in was defective, and he did it for hundreds and hundreds of, like, rich blokes. What was this doctor's name? Here we go. This is the story I'm after. Watch this. So yeah, it was a fake doctor who performed illegal penis enlargement surgeries for over 20 years, right? And it left people who got them with like a lifetime of just painful penis syndrome. And he wasn't a real doctor, he was a fake doctor. He performed hundreds of them over 20 years, so 2 whole decades. Despite only having a 9th grade education. Okay, so he dropped out of school. He was doing it in Thailand, where it was probably easy to get away with it. He taught himself how to do silicone filler injections as a teenager, and was busted September 19th. This was quite a few years ago now. No, it wasn't. 2024, it was literally last year. I thought it was longer ago, but no. Literally last year, he did literally hundreds of penis enlargement surgeries for people, and he did it all wrong because he was self-taught. He taught himself. I mean, if you were someone who's gonna have a person operate on your penis, right? Would you trust someone that had no medical license, dropped out of high school, and is like, "Hey, yeah, I did it once when I was a teenager. I can probably do it again. I can make your dick bigger, bro." Like, I wouldn't trust. I don't get the idea of going abroad to countries like Thailand to get cheap surgeries. Like, if there's one thing you don't want to be cutting corners on, it's alterations to your actual physical fucking body, right? That's one thing you don't want to be cutting corners on, because if it fucks up, it fucks up seriously. Yeah, this was way back in like October 2024, which is only a few months ago, actually. I thought it was longer because I heard the story when it came out. I thought when I heard it, I thought it was a long time ago, but no. Yeah, this guy was doing it for 20 years. That's wild.
All of us collectively deciding to remove obstacles between women and capital empowerment. Removing obstacles between women and their goals isn't equivalent to gifting wins to them. Well, unless you're Tanya Harding. Speaking of feminism, What do you think of when you hear this sentence?
Guys, I went on a date this week and I felt the feminism leaving my body.
The story she told in this video was about a guy who paid for her drinks on a date. So, with that context, do you think this phrase was A, clearly a joke, or B, there is no B, it's clearly a joke, which is something that's completely obvious to you? Unless you're Mr. Math.
Did you hear that? Following this chart can help you banish feminism. Let's find out.
Look at how much effort he's put in his fucking drawing. Holy cow, does this guy have nothing better to do all day?
Woman's body, and it's not one good date. It's writing Harry Potter. I mean, it's not like guys who think that feminism can leave a woman's body have any idea of what it is.
That fucking Harry Potter cover is beyond parody at this point. Probably her next working title.
This word for us, please.
She was interested in feminism, which says that anyone can be anything, anywhere, at any time, as long as you feel like it's true, and facts are evil.
Ooh, that is so embarrassing for him.
I don't know how many women wronged this motherfucker to make him this way.
Utopia. I do that all the time. I guess him struggling to understand difficult concepts shouldn't be the biggest surprise because he recently took a sponsor on his YouTube channel that simplifies math, science, books, and culture into a couple easily understood bullet points, which, like, you might doubt that's real, but I didn't make that up. I couldn't make that up. That's the funniest fucking joke in the whole video, and I didn't even write it.
Men who don't go down on women are gay. And that's all I have to say.
This is kind of a telling on yourself moment. Oops, because personally,
I'm fucking blown away with the amount of artwork he's done in this little notebook of his. Like, I'm pretty sure this is all this man fucking thinks about.
Do you like women? I mean,
he's made himself a little coloring book about, you know, being misogynistic. A misogynistic coloring book.
Female regions.
That he apparently spends all of his fucking free time filling in.
Relatively involved with a
Because every single time we see a new clip from him, he's done more and more, and it's getting more and more elaborate.
What are you doing? Relax. Are you really that repulsed by lady parts? What do you think I have down there, a gnome?
I am once again begging straight men on dating apps to describe what they have to offer.
So I have a new car. It's a year old. I play guitar. I'm pretty good at it. I'm doing great on social media. Here's my TikTok. I'm starting a life coaching practice because I'm...
Oh, of course he is. That's the fucking grift all of them do, isn't it? I mean, that's what Jordan Peterson did.
I'm just imagining what this dude's therapist would act like reacting to that one. Great at emotional communication. Or maybe...
I mean, he's communicating his hate for women pretty well to us.
Of course, I'm just kidding. That's not real. He's clearly never been to therapy. However, there's definitely been a lot of emotional communication from these videos because I can tell he's having some trouble with...
I even like this video's pretty well put together.
It's good every time.
I lift weights.
Never mind, he could totally take me. Cut the VOD. Cut the VOD. I thought there was something weird about that video. That's an odd sentence to just drop on the talk. So I found out what she really had to say.
I am once again begging straight men on dating apps to describe what they have to offer, rather than detailing the precise make and model woman they'd like to receive.
She was upset that she kept reading bios like this and felt objectified. Mr. Math saw this video, then described what he had to offer and succeeded that with a list of his own requirements as if it was some sort of gotcha.
So the woman I'm looking for doesn't use voice when she's angry.
Not figuring out what she was really talking about is the biggest...
The point flew over his head so high, he's practically left the Earth's orbit at this point.
These girls are saying nice guys don't finish last, they just win later. Here's a timeline 0 to 60. This orange part is where all the winning takes place. These women are saying that nice guys win at this point in life, and that is because they are snakes. Eve ate the apple in the garden and she deceived Adam, and so did he eat.
And now he's decided to translate the Bible from English to incel. All new stories like Noah's archaic understanding of women, Canaan unable to get a girlfriend, the story of Job. Anyway,
you know, this guy's fucking great.
Nice guys win when they get good girls young and keep them.
Keep them where? In their basement? I can't believe I didn't notice this until editing, but that line starts before 18.
Starts at 15.
Women until about 35 and men until about 45. And when these lines end...
Pretty sure the FBI would love to hear about this.
Musical chairs. If you don't have somebody by here, you're out.
Sorry, ladies. Brad Pitt is out. Actually, that might be a good thing.
I'm gonna need the short girls to start dating the short kings.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
I must say, as a representative of the Short King delegation, we are honored to accept this invitation. But before we do, let's check in with Mr. Math and see what the Short Pond delegation has to say.
Well, that's not gonna happen. Women do not want men who are taller than themselves. They want men who are taller than other men. It would be nice if people would spot.
That's not true. So women want men who are taller than them because they want men to see them from the same angle that they take all the cute selfies from. Because everyone knows the best selfie angle is slightly above and like a 45-degree angle down, and that's the angle you want to you want your partner to see you from. That's why it's always beneficial to be the shorter person in the relationship because they'll always see you at your best angle. This motherfucker never gets it because he's never been in one.
Simultaneously match up according to their value, but they don't do that unless you make them.
He actually has a girlfriend, or at least someone pretending to be his girlfriend.
I bet that's his mom.
In the video they did together, they both basically said that they wanted to do better, but they're matched up because they know their value. I mean, how ridiculous is that? Like, people are Pokemon with...
No, trust me, it's the whole selfie thing. It's a selfie angle thing, 100%. Take my word for it. Trust me, bro.
This video ends.
Why would an average woman settle for an average man when she could throw herself at an athlete and baby trap him?
Well, there it is.
And indeed, there it is. I've been avoiding it so far, but at this point it's very evident. This man has a very deep-seated hatred towards women. To him, women are simultaneously not able to understand even the most basic thing and need it explained to them, but are also conniving succubi whose only mission in life is to extract seed from a high-value man. And this is where his long-form content on YouTube really comes in. It's what you've already seen with...
Oh my god, people are actually watching his BS.
This is the standard female delusion chart. It is a tool for bringing balance back to...
No, this is putting more effort in than I thought he was putting in. I thought the amount of effort he's putting in TikTok was bad. This is getting worse.
To back this phenomenon up. So,
alright, this man clearly actually doesn't have a real GF because he wouldn't have any time to spend with her if he's doing all this shit.
He showed the previous version of this chart, which said that the data came from OkCupid. I don't know who needs to hear this, but dating apps aren't real. I did find this, though, quite insightful. I think the thing I dislike most about this chart is that it implies that men can't develop an attraction towards someone that they regularly interact with. And he would know this was bullshit if he had any female friends. Or went outside. I mean,
which is why I think his GF is bullshit. I think he's literally just recording his hand, holding his mom's hand or something.
They're all pretty. If pretty was the only thing that mattered to us men, our opinion on them would be universal. But guys can all watch the same shows and then simp for different female characters. By the way, we stan Ryu on this channel. Attraction is too complex to fit on a stupid graph, and I don't feel the need to further explain that. He does, though.
The women will talk endlessly about...
Oh my god, it's getting even more fucking complex and detailed. He's even shading in the background now.
...attached to my shoulders in a way that was sexy. Who even thinks of that? They do.
And I've witnessed this. I'll be talking to my girlfriends, put a space there. I'll be talking to my girlfriends about their crushes, and they'll literally make up physical features about the person they're crushing on to make them more attracted to him. Yeah, he's got such strong forearms. Okay, that one's easy. Do more pull-ups. And he always wears this super cute vest. Sense of style is important. And he's got this cute, like, crooked smile. And he's got these, like, big ol' ears. They're adorable. And meanwhile, this is the guy she's crushing on. Women feel like a literal ogre who's nice to them that makes them laugh. I don't understand how he uses this chart as such a negative thing when... Shouldn't this give us dudes hope? It's almost like if you get to know women, like, away from the internet, they might be actually attracted to you.
Like, this man's gonna be in for some culture shock if he just turned off his Wi-Fi router and forced him to go outside for a few minutes.
Elon Musk, Andrew Tate type situation. He has a lot of money and power, and so he doesn't have to put in much effort.
That's it. Men do not understand what makes men attractive. Like, yeah, I've seen this video.
I've never seen a woman ever consider Elon Musk attractive. I don't think anyone out there would want to bang Elon Musk.
Attractive,
Why all of his wives left him.
Obviously. But literally, women are out here thirsting over Pete
It's
Davidson.
like people forget he's the most chronically divorced man on the entire planet.
I don't get
He
it.
has with multiple, like, women because he's the richest man on earth, that's why.
Pete Davidson. Like, why? And honestly, from having talked to women, I think Andrew Tate might be the rare example of a zero. And that's not because he's bald or because he doesn't have enough money or because his face is weird. It's because the ugly is calling from inside the house. Literally the only people that are rushing to suck these guys off are in the replies to their tweets. Meanwhile,
Like Adrian Dittman.
an actual woman to tell you what they're attracted to, they'll probably tell you something like this.
One time, my ex-boyfriend was shopping for Magic the Gathering cards, and he told me I used to be too embarrassed to do this nerdy stuff in public, but I feel like people could see me do anything with you next to me, and I'd feel cocky about it. It was the hottest thing anyone ever said to me, and he said it with a hand full of Eldrazi boosters.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
So people don't have a value, they have a perceived value, and everyone perceives it differently. And
Look, I've tried drawing before, and the amount of time and effort that must have taken this guy to draw this.
I want you guys to notice something very important about the graph he drew for this one. If you look right here, the small detail, subtle, you might have missed it. But if you look really close, you will see that he's bald.
And finally, a reminder that not everyone has the same opinion. I've gotten this from up here, and I have gotten this from down here.
It's almost as if people are complex and we're all attracted to different things. I mean, do you hear the disdain in his voice when he says,
I have gotten this from down here.
like he's entitled? He likes to act like you
I mean, all incels are entitled, right? That's why they fucking believe that they should be given government-mandated girlfriends that look like supermodels.
So, assuming standard female delusion, once you know your score, just use this equalized chart to find your match.
Good to know that crypto bros will...
I mean, Elon's got time. That's probably a fucking goal he's trying to race towards, right?
by self-maximizing, which is his term for self-improvement. Unless you're a girl. Girls can't self-maximize.
For women, unfortunately, self-maximizing is a lot harder because there just isn't as much you can do. Basically, none of this stuff gives you any points, which is why feminism is stupid.
Self-maximizing is for the boys, and you couldn't understand it if you're a girl. Just like the comedic genius that is Matt Rife.
My comedy is so...
Oh, I fucking hate Matt Rife.
Mr. Matt says...
His comedy is so bad. I hate the fact that people gave him a platform. Pretty sure a lot of women who gave him a platform fucking regret it.
But a woman's value is just her sticker price. This is why he's so mad that women call each other tens. It's because when they tell each other that there's someone out there who will recognize them for their beauty, he sees that as currency manipulation. Because according to him, a woman's greatest asset is her looks.
So a big...
Oh yeah, absolutely. His fucking wealth is being dissolved.
Can make up for looks.
Though, to be fair, it depends. Because the amount of time, it depends on what happens between now and when he does finally die. Because, like, I'm very certain all of his kids hate him. And he might end up disowning all of them by the end of it.
Alternate account in
But the only one he likes is the one that can't talk.
Twitch chat. Men absolutely can develop attraction towards a woman that has these traits that he's labeled as exclusively masculine. The fact that he thinks a woman with these traits isn't more attractive...
I mean, at this rate, I'm pretty sure the only person he'd leave anything to is probably fucking Amber Heard of all people. Probably the only person still on good terms with him.
You know, when someone says something on social media that says more about them than the thing they're trying to talk about.
This is kind of a telling on yourself moment. Oops.
The last time I saw someone self-report this hard, XQC was still playing Among Us. I don't know how he decided which words went into which boxes. Confidence is literally the second most attractive trait a woman can have. The first, of course, being abs. What were we talking about again? Sorry, I got distracted by a better magnet for male attention. Oh, Gotta take this. Really? Apparently, he's about to give out some really good advice.
All of these things can create good conditions in your life, and that's what she wants to see. She wants to see, can you create good conditions in your own life and then share them with me? That's the perfect relationship.
Drop the mic. Stop talking. Throw out all the charts, Sherlock. You cracked the case. Make yourself a
Hang on, it's gonna take it a step further and it's gonna circle back round, isn't it?
damn home
Because it's gonna miss the point entirely. I know incels too well. I've argued enough of them.
celebration. Let's start the parade. Oh my God. There's 8 minutes left in the video. Please stop. Stop talking. Please, please,
You are
please,
in
please,
the
please.
friend zone. It means you're fulfilling. You put in a pathetic amount of effort. I'm weak and you need to help me. Light and dark.
Oh, there we go. There's the other huge drop.
Get confused.
But he couldn't leave it there because fundamentally,
Because he can't blame himself for anything. He has to blame everyone else.
he is a nice guy who wants to flatten down preferences and feelings and society into simple charts so he can stitch women and mansplain their feelings to them. And this is why the charts keep changing.
People are infinitely complex and you cannot turn it into a chart. And so it's funny for him to create a V1 of the chart and go, no, that doesn't represent the complexities of human relationships. V2. instead of going, I cannot get this all into one chart. It's simply the chart is not detailed enough.
If you can't explain a concept simply enough, then you don't understand it well enough. That's always
They tried to tell me
something that, you know what, it's evident right there. He can't explain it well because he doesn't fucking understand it himself.
What do you think, fellas? Is it like an NFT because I can screenshot it? Or is it like an NFT because it's completely fucking worthless?
This is my eighth. It reminded me of me a little bit because I wear striped shirts.
So what's the solution to Mr. Math? Well, if you've been around here before, you know that I'm a big fan of deplatforming toxic people. Having a platform is such an honor, and believe me, I don't take the little success I've gotten so far for granted. Thank you for all of the sub-milestones I've missed. It is a surreal privilege that I can wake up in the middle of the night and see that 500 people are listening to what I have to say at 2 a.m. And that privilege is not something that Mr. Math deserves. Something I've delivered.
I mean, you can do the same for kick streamers as well.
Mr. Math chooses which women to stitch.
There's some people out there who have a community and a platform that don't deserve them because they don't properly use them or regulate them.
But the process of a Mr. Math video begins with a woman saying something on the internet. Then his weird fans add him in the comments. Then he appears to terrorize the woman after his name is called like an incel version of Beetlejuice. And finally, he links their profile from his video so his angry fans can go to her page and dogpile her. I mean, just for that simple and repeatedly observable process, Mr. Math has broken terms of service and should get banned. But unfortunately, Mr. Math is the symptom and not the cancer. There's an unending supply of men on the internet who hate women enough to post about it in forums, watch an insane amount of TikToks, and 8-hour-long podcasts regurgitating the same...
Fucking chronically online losers, that's who they are.
The majority of their day is dedicated to this shit. And is that more or less embarrassing than being in love with an anime woman? I'm not asking for a friend. I'm asking for me. Men are struggling right now. And we could talk about why, but instead, I'd like to talk about what to do about it. And Nash Greer. This is extremely relevant, I promise. Over a decade ago, Nash Greer and his 2 dumbass friends made this video. I'll let them introduce it.
Today we're going to talk about
girls. Talking about girls.
Talking about girls. We're
talking about what we find attractive
in girls.
And that groan you just heard will be the only moment for pause or self-reflection in the entire video.
I mean, fictional people are definitely better than real people at the moment, considering, you know, if there's a shitty fictional character, you can just ignore them. Whereas if there are real people who are shitty, you can't really do that very well.
First time the YouTube ecosystem fully came together to try to eat someone alive. And was it justified? Yeah. So I took note.
I've heard that term too, Kona.
Video. Here are the things they said made a girl attractive. Some of the things they said were kind of benign, some were really harmful, but most were just slightly objectionable. I mean, is it wrong to have preferences? Not at all. But when you look at all of this together, it reads like America Ferrera's monologue in Barbie. They want a girl that can give them hints, but isn't easy.
And almost I said I'm a feminist, but I still haven't seen the Barbie movie yet.
And certainly not better than him.
Probably should.
First, but not too much, because then she's desperate. She's independent, but entertains you. She's innocent, but intimate. She's outgoing, but not loud. She's got a short skirt, but a long jacket. Honestly, being a woman seems like playing societal Flappy Bird. While a lot of creators made videos on this at the time, the one that still sticks with me is this one by Savannah Brown. It's a slam poem about the pressure she feels to conform to the standard of the perfect patriarchal woman. It's powerful and angry and emotional and vulnerable. And in the real world, so much happens that you'll never graph. For instance, even though women have legal equality on paper, hello, asterisk, implicit sexism still remains. Remember this one from earlier in the video?
It sounds like you wanted equal rights, and when you got it...
Yeah, you thought I'd let that slide with one quip, didn't you? Sure, there are equal protection clauses and laws, but women still don't have equal pay and constantly worry about their safety and don't have full autonomy over their body, and I'm told there's an ugly dude going around that harasses them for sharing their feelings on TikTok. You could point at a graph of how many cents women make compared to men and talk about how different choices lead to that until the cows come home. It's much harder to dismiss the story of someone who wanted to be a doctor until their male college advisor told them that their skill set was more aligned with nursing. That's why Savannah's video was so persuasive. She didn't pull out data or science or charts. She saw a video of men online not understanding the femme experience, and then she made an emotionally intelligent response about how it feels to be a woman. Misunderstandings between the genders
Unfortunately, I don't think these guys can understand anything like that.
blind spots are inevitable. We all have them. While there are a lot of videos online of women not understanding the male experience, that pressure to be the perfect patriarchal man,
I don't think he has the emotional intelligence to understand anything like that complex.
video about how it feels to be a man. I've seen a lot of cold and angry ones, though. No one deserves the harassment that a stitch from Mr. Math summons. However, I will concede that a tiny fraction of the women he stitches, whom I did not show in the video, they've received enough hate, but a tiny fraction are repeating the expectations of the patriarchy. And they got stitched because what they said hurt a lot of guys' feelings. And I didn't say that with a mocking tone for a reason. Those hurt feelings are valid. But if you're trying to convince people to change problematic behavior, responses like this one are productive. And responses like this one are not. And,
I've talked about that before on my YouTube channel. It's a dipped curved effect.
But I want the full...
Where people are resisting against the idea of accessibility because they don't understand how it can benefit everyone, and they think it only benefits a small group.
So,
when it's not true.
I've been making jokes about Mr. Math that were purposely designed to be unfair to him to see if you would notice. So I said he has no bitches, implied he's balding and short. I said almost directly that he has a vagina. I implied he's ugly and then called his penis small. I implied he was gay. Then I implied he was broke. And I literally just called him a crybaby. These are all expectations placed upon men that they're forced to conform to if they want to exist under the patriarchy. But once you detach yourself from the patriarchal ideal, these things don't really affect you anymore. This is a true story. Since my alt-right platforms video left the intended audience...
It would be if people were more flexible to the idea of helping other people.
I've been getting comments...
Anyway, I think there's going to be an ad playing in a minute. What I'll do, I'll drop a quick BRB, and then I do have one more video I want to go over. I'll skip over that Kojima one for next time. There's one video I do want to watch, then I'll play some Alan Wake, so... Be right back. Thought you could always tell. Don't get me wrong, British history is full of shit people, but there's definitely some really good people out there we should be honouring more. No, I'm just complaining in general about the UK. Like, I was joking about how Neo Gaming should be on our currency instead. Because, let's be honest, the people we have right now they're not even good looking, right? It's not even pretty money. The money isn't even good looking, and we might even have to, like, deal with King Charles on our currency soon. Depending on how quickly the cancer gets through him. I got him. Get teabag, asshole. That is someone's girlfriend who just turned into a worm and she still loves him. He doesn't love her back because he's clearly trying to get away from her. I don't know, would you still love your girlfriend if she became a worm like that? If that's what it meant, would you still love your girlfriend? Let me know in chat. I feel like most streamers, when they ask how someone's doing, they expect you to say yes and nothing else, right? They expect you to say that you're doing good. If you're doing bad, they'll have a go at you for trauma jumping and then put you on blast on Twitter or something. That's not what I would do. First of all, I'm gonna laugh at Ellen for having a small penis, right? 5 centimeters long, that's really fucking embarrassing. Everyone's gonna point and laugh at you for that, and shame you, and make you feel bad. But as I was saying, when it comes to, you know, when streamers ask how everyone's doing, what I would never do is make you feel bad for telling you you're having a bad time. If you tell me you're having a bad time, I'll straight up just section you. Without hesitation, right back. I'll just straight up get your details, call the local, obviously help you and get you sectioned immediately. Saves me the trouble having to deal with it, right? I'm not a professional, I'm not a mental health professional, right? I can't help anyone. What I can do is I can section you and make you go see someone who can probably help you. There we go, got him. Oh, Mimics didn't even take any hits this time either. If I compare it to a movie, it's like The Hangover. In a sense where all the cool wild shit has already happened and you've arrived late. And I'm now trying to piece together what just happened. Probably the closest I can get to describing what the story is like in Elden Ring. You know what? Fuck it, I can go blind. It's what I do when I'm ill, right? Alright, I return. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna skip to the next video because this is just the end of that one. I want to watch this video as well, which is a follow-up to the video we watched yesterday about Riot LOL, who is a predator on the Kick streaming platform. I believe they're about a different predator on the platform, which, you know, is probably a big red flag. The total amount of predators you should have on any platform should realistically 0. But we'll watch this video. I did have one about Kojima queued up, but I think I'll save that for next time I stream. Don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow. Maybe the day after or something. I'll keep everyone updated on that one.
He's a 21-year-old YouTuber with millions of views to his name.
But I'm invested in this shit right now. I need to see what happens next.
Claims that he was a model for Zara. And yes, he's also a Kick streamer. And here's him about to get a girl that's not of age to expose herself live on his stream. You might have heard other YouTubers talk about him, but unlike them, I've gathered a year's worth of research and footage that you are about to see. Because on the surface, Tomer comes across as the typical run-of-the-mill Riz content creator that goes on Omi TV and the Monkey app, which are two alternative websites that everyone's been using since the original Omegle shut down. And he goes on these sites to specifically pick up girls.
Yo, what's your name?
My name is
Yeah? Do you believe in love at first sight, or should I walk by again?
Wagon.
Nice to meet you. My name is Colton, but my really, really close friends call me Ben.
Ben.
Bend over. I think you should give me your snap.
This is terrible.
The content, there are a few videos that are outliers here that I feel are worth pointing out.
How old are you guys?
17.
Alright, so the moment you turn 18, my brother, you should come over and suck the out of his. And I mean, I don't want you to sloppy toppy. I want Glocky 3000. I want you to suck the.
I think all kick streamers are just fucking
Maybe a little more ball.
cringe. I've not seen anyone put out anything decent on that platform.
Like, my phone's dead. Like, I don't know how to show
Is
you.
he there? Is he there?
He's on a call with me, yeah, and he's saying he wants to come all over your faces and inside all your tight little holes. So drop your snap.
Now, most will agree that it's pretty weird to act like this in general, let alone to girls who aren't of age. But hey, I'm probably
I think that's what all kick streamers do. All their content revolves around literally finding random women. They're like those people who do street interviews, except they don't leave the house, so they don't go do street interviews on the street.
You find me attractive?
They're the chronically online basement-dwelling equivalent of a street interviewer.
Yeah.
And ready to.
Maybe.
Nervous. Turned up.
Maybe? Or like, could you flash me?
No.
Why not?
Why would I?
Maybe because whatever daddy wants, daddy should get. Maybe because I'm daddy.
I don't know about that one.
I think we got off on the wrong foot.
Oh.
Getting way too hot in here. Why don't you get up and give me another 360? Did you guys say you have a car? No. You don't have a car, right? Right. That's what you said. You're just going to ride me instead. Just put your snap in the chat. And take off your top and start figuring yourself. Based off the sound of my voice, what would you rate me?
I give you a 7.
Hey.
Wow, you're so cute. You have a great smile.
Really? Listen, I don't mean to flex or brag or anything like that, but I am a 6'3" Zara model. If I add you on Snap and send you a pic, odds of me getting nudes back.
It depends.
Wait, you actually have a kid though? You weren't joking.
Yeah, I actually have a kid. Maybe you guys would get along really good.
We would, yeah, we'd be homies. I'll take care of you sexually and of him financially. Well, we'll talk about it, yeah?
Word.
Can I see mommy's titties, or is that being crazy?
I swear, I think there's like a baseline of cringe you need to be before you can stream on Kick. I think that's how they vet people on that platform.
Snapchats into Flash. And let me tell you, he tries everything.
This is what I do for a living, yo.
Model. What?
What?
Tell me your name first.
My name is Colton, but I just did a photo shoot for Zara and I wanted you to rate the fit. Just modeling portfolio, you know?
Yo, he's so nice. Where are you from?
I'm from Miami. But I'm a 6'3" Zara model. No, I'm playing.
And everything.
What about an ass? You gotta think.
I've got some pictures.
Wait, hold up. I dropped my vape.
It's not the vape. The muscles in his back.
Because he's ultimately waiting for the right moment when one of these girls takes the bait.
Wait.
I imagine he's doing the same thing the other guy was doing. That's share them without consent, right? In his Discord.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Can you pull your hair? Is that shit a wig? It's too nice to be real.
It's... Wait, it's...
Good girl, listen to daddy.
Dude.
How old are you?
I'm 18. How old are you?
Cool, 20. I think we'd make gorgeous babies.
I think so too.
Yeah, I think I want to bust my nuts all over your mouth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's just ignore the little one. Just give me your snap. And I'll raise you over text. You know what I'm saying?
I doubt that, but I'll still give you my snap.
Why would you doubt me? Why are you doubting me, baby girl? You already got doubts. We're not even together and you already got doubts. You don't want to assume the positions? Oh, you're going to be assuming all the positions. Wait, before you type your snap, can I say one thing?
Yes.
Would you pop your tits fast, you two?
Like right now?
Okay, so even though there's a friend in the room behind Tomer, you're about to hear other voices as well suddenly appear out of nowhere. Those are his other friends he's in a Discord call with. And one of the main guys, he's Tomer's head Discord and stream mod. He also does edits for him. His name is Sean.
Yeah, not surprised it's the same fucking shit he's pulling.
So this girl won't know that those people even exist, let alone that she's also on a live stream.
Would you pop your tits fast, you two?
Like right now?
Yeah.
Okay, see,
What?
I don't know. Wait.
I mean, that's what every kick streamer's content is, right? It's just other women. Like, this motherfucker can't do anything by himself, can he?
Make it dramatic.
We'll see.
Show me your titties.
I was hoping we could like just start talking and you wouldn't.
Yeah, I was gonna, but then I was like, do I
really want to see?
Do I
really want to see? You know, they're not that.
They're not that.
And there are people giving him money as well. Holy fuck, that's embarrassing.
Girl, say that. You know why?
You could have spent that money on OnlyFans, but instead you're giving it to this creep motherfucker.
I wake up every day, every morning, every night. I go.
Not now, mom. I can't come down to have dinner. I'm watching some dude beg for titties on the internet.
We need to get this.
I do it for titties. I do it for nice tits. Yeah, I mean a really nice.
Mom, give me your credit card. I need to give money to this guy who's begging a woman to see her tits.
Ruin my night and my day and my week.
I was just kidding.
Why do you have to do that though?
Bro, I was just joking around.
If it's not for God and for titties, who are you doing it for?
I was just making a joke. I think they're nice.
Got $100 tip. That's fucking being the person who gave him that much money is embarrassing. Like, would you want the world to know you gave your hard-earned money to some motherfucker like this?
But let's play back what his friend on Discord just said.
Okay, just for a second, you guys go follow Twitter. I'll be right there.
So he gets these girls to expose themselves just so that he can post them as clips onto Twitter afterwards.
Boys, follow the Twitter right the f now. What is wrong with you, man? Shy, all those bitches that flashed us, show us their tits. Shake us on camera, pop their f***ing pussy. All those whores that I can't show on stream or offline while I'm getting clips or I'm recording YouTube videos and they go off because I'm hot. All those bitches with nice tits, they're all on the Twitter. Guys, if you want to see fat f***ing titties, brunetties, and blondies,
That's fucking illegal. Sharing non-consensual images like that is a straight up crime. And these guys are doing it on fucking live stream, recording themselves committing a crime.
Do you think they should all go follow that?
Go follow that.
God damn! Go follow right now.
All of that happened back in 2023. All those posts on that Twitter account has since...
Like I said, the FBI should be watching Kick like a hawk.
...over the age of 18, which, let me make this clear.
Because there are so many arrests they could be making.
Which is illegal in both Miami, Florida, and Toronto, Canada, the two places that he publicly states that he lives. These people on Omegle, Monkey App, Omi TV, they all can't consent. Because they don't know that they're being screen shared to Tomer and his buddies on Discord and live streamed to hundreds of people on Kick. And it doesn't matter if the person is under or over the age of 18. But you've already seen some of his short form videos. So you already know he doesn't shy away from talking to girls that are younger.
That's something playing exclusive. Take a look at these.
Yeah, one of us.
Yeah.
Why would you say yeah?
What was I?
Just put 9 gal in a sprinter.
I'm from.
Fit in one
So
SUV.
cute. Let me see your face. Whoa.
Bro, no hesitation. He's probably done this a fuck ton of times.
Girl, if you want to see my dick, I need dinner first. Like, I'll you get on from behind and everything, but I need you to, like, you know what I'm saying, take it slow.
Yeah, sounds good.
Why?
I don't know.
Mom?
No, it was my dad.
Is he a baker?
No, he's in the military.
Then why are you so hot? Oh, there is. It's just too much.
It's so good.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 17.
When you turn 18?
Next month.
Okay.
Waiting for someone to turn 18 should also straight up be a crime, because it is straight up predatory, isn't it?
20. Listen, let's just do this. I never do this, but I don't even want to do this, but...
Like, morally, it's not a fucking okay thing to do.
Okay?
Okay.
I'll f you when you turn 18.
Sounds good.
But we have to wait, okay? I'm not gonna f you now. I won't. There's nothing you can say to make me f you right now. I won't. I won't. I'm playing. What?
What?
No, you're looking at me.
Where do you want me to look? This way?
No, else that profile. Look at me, but just like, what do you think?
What do you mean?
I'm thinking about what your titties look like, but ultimately there's no answer because I haven't seen them. I mean, could that change?
I could.
Hypothetically speaking, you flash. Is that like, is that crazy?
A little bit.
I was testing you. Just testing you. Let me see LO 360.
You make me get up?
I'm gonna make you do more than that, but for now, yeah. Wait, slap your ass.
This guy is so fucking dull to watch. I'm very certain, like, no one watches him because they find him entertaining. They watch him because they want the fucking leaked pictures that he's sharing.
No.
No?
What?
I don't know, what is it? Because,
Like, this is painful to watch.
which, can't blame you. And then number two, you're sitting there and you're thinking about me making you come and pounding the out of your pussy. But, hear me out, but you won't show me your.
Because remember, he's saying to someone who is literally still a teenager.
I guess I'm just a little confused.
I just don't feel like showing my teeth. You know?
I respect that. What about on Snap?
Of course.
Of course. What's like, you could picture yourself waking up every day and doing that for the next like 5-10 consecutive years.
Well, sex obviously, but
Why don't you come do friends with me?
I gladly will.
I don't know if you could tell, like with the mic and like the camera and stuff. Usually people are like, "Yo, you making a TikTok?" And I'm like,
Yeah, straight up. And like, in America, it depends by state as well, but it really should be more like enforced. So why I think, like I said, I think the FBI should be watching this platform like a whole, because there's so many people doing shit like this openly.
boys and stuff, and there's 5 girls.
And like, the evidence is all there. They're recording it themselves. There's no better self-tell out there.
Whatnot. But it'd be fire, no?
Yeah, we would.
So like, you've always like been
But this is like the tip of the iceberg.
since day one.
Yeah, I lost my virginity when I was 12.
What the? You're lying, right?
I'm not. I grew up way too f***ing quick. Like, it's fucked.
I don't know why. I know it's but like, I kind of with that. Like W. Just me though. I think you should be a porn star. Stars make so much fucking money. I'd be.
And this right here, this is straight up grooming. This is 100% grooming, isn't it?
Every single one.
Wait, really? And have you ever?
No.
What about?
This is straight up grooming.
Never did.
Okay, I will in a sec, but like.
And like, the people in his chat are fucking encouraging him as well.
Okay. Oh, I dropped my vape.
Oh. Oh.
Do you wanna me be honest? Like, do you want my long veiny deep inside your pussy?
Please.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do to you real quick. I made like a little voice note for like the day that I'd find the perfect whore.
Can I f your brains away? Like I want to come in your titties inside of you. I want to f every single.
How long does this go on for? Because it's getting fucking... Like, I want to see more about what is actually going on.
There's 300 clips. Guys, every day I'd hop on for 8 consecutive hours. Instead of streaming, I'd get these clips. And even if I wanted...
Yeah, so he's just straight up sharing all the clips he's recording of these women without their consent.
On stream.
Alongside his exclusive club, he's promoting that you also get access to his Telegram group chat. And on there is every single video Tomer has ever gotten of a girl to expose themselves. And now would be a good time to tell you that Tomer has been doing Omegle content for a pretty long time, dating all the way back to 2020. But back then, all he did was get girl snaps and leak it to the chat.
What's your snap?
Here, I can't see. My phone's like blocking my keyboard.
We'll make sure to
Okay.
add you up.
Okay.
I want to run you like a train. What?
Okay.
Okay, bet. How old are
Okay.
you?
17. I turned 18 in May.
Okay, well...
I'm pretty certain this motherfucker's uploaded enough evidence to fucking get himself arrested at this point.
I got the snap for you guys, so...
But he's not the only one. There's so many people on Kick that straight up do this sort of thing.
Your boy's gotta eat from
It's like the most prevalent type of like content on the platform.
And that's why, on his Telegram, he has accumulated over 268 videos, 1 file, and 18 GIFs. Now, there's no way of knowing if any of the videos in that Telegram had girls who weren't of age in it. right?
I mean, you guys even probably remember this bitch. This was on stream. Okay, whatever. There's like a million clips.
So what you just saw was Tomer showing the face of one of the girls he got to expose himself. It just so happened it was the 17-year-old you saw earlier in this video. So now we know one of them has a girl that's not of age in it. That leaves us left to wonder.
Yeah, because he needs to be at least 18 to share like intimate images like that as well.
Telegram has over 100 members on it. That's a lot of people. How is he getting so many people to join
That
his
should be a fucking watch list.
He's advertising it on Kick, but he also went back to promoting it on Twitter. But not on his main account though. Under the Twitter handle, Omegle_HD, Tomer was spamming sneak previews of his exclusive club content every 10 minutes, by the hour, every single day. But if you look closely at this clip, Tomer was advertising this Twitter account while being logged into a different Twitter account called Omegle Club. And alongside that, I found that he had another account called Omegle Community, where he was
Like, if you want to do a sting operation, having a meetup for him and his fans somewhere is like one of the best ways to get every fucking predator in one spot at once, right? Because I'm pretty sure everyone who follows him is also a fucking abuser or predator like that. Like, hosting a fan meetup and just rushing them all at once is probably one of the most efficient ways to take them all out.
openly and live on Kick.
Yo, what up, baby? How old are you?
How old are you?
I'm 19. Fuck,
I'm
my bad.
16. Oh my god.
Sorry, my hair's going crazy right now.
Wait, bring the mic closer.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Your voice just sounds better when it's closer.
She's 16.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah, I do.
You wanna play with your pussy while I talk to
Bro, she said she was 16.
That was out of nowhere.
People are telling him, like, bro, this is not right. But he's like, he's still fucking going for it. People in his Discord telling him, like, bro, you're doing a crime right now on this girl.
You're 17?
Yeah.
When's your birthday? Turn 18.
I have a late birthday.
Yeah. Late birthday. What are you into late birthday? What do you like?
Like, what do I like actually?
Yeah. What about you show me your titties? It's a better idea.
I'll show you a picture.
I'm gonna have to sit this one out, big dog. I don't want to get in trouble.
Drop the snap.
She starts showing Tomer her nudes.
They look smaller in that picture though.
I know, but like low key, man, disappointing. I wanted to see it IRL. Like, not IRL, like just like right now.
This is right now.
Mm-hmm.
This is like hella illegal, man. He really should be arrested for this. I want to skip ahead. Has he been arrested? I can't tell.
Mommy?
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I'll give you my snap.
Give me your snap right now. Alright, baby, listen. That's your snap. I'll add you up. I'll talk to you. I'll send you the biggest pic you'll ever see in your life. We'll link up. We'll get a hotel. We'll have babies. We'll buy a house.
The thing is, right, one thing that surprised me is these kick streamers aren't actually that big. Like they showed earlier, his Telegram only has 100 people in it. Like donations, they even saw one big $100 donation. Like, they're not really that many. It's the same names over and over again. He's only got like a small niche like crowd. These guys don't even make a lot of money doing this.
Let's catch Tomer. Because there's a few questions I gotta ask him. I tried connecting with him on Omi TV, using the one thing I knew he wouldn't skip. Himself.
I know she a big bitch. Yo, that guy's sexy as
Man, how you doing?
Yo.
Yo, man. Aren't you a content creator?
I am, yeah.
I've seen you before. How old are you? Aren't you like
21, bro. It's your
What you doing on here?
Instagram. I'm just live right now.
You live on Kick?
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I know you. I have a
You're
question
the
though.
big mans. Yeah.
All the girls that you see on here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like all the girls that you connect with.
Yeah.
Do they know about your streams?
A good amount do, yeah. But a good amount
Yeah.
don't.
Do they know about your exclusive club?
What do you mean?
Do they know about the way you're profiting off of them?
Well, some do, some don't.
Okay.
He's kind of shitting himself there, isn't he, being confronted?
Bro. Holy fuck. It's one of the clips of one of the bitches. But she's not in there. Chat, she's not in there. We're good. Jesus Christ, bro. Bro's trying to fucking kill us. Yeah, yo, Blondie, what's your name? That was wild. He was cooking. Did they know that we're profiting off of them? Profiting off of them. Do you even know that, like...
Of course, he's doing this as a charity thing, right? He's doing it out of the goodness of his own heart for all these fucking predators out there who want to see underage girls.
Well, he skipped me. But after he finished his stream, I got a very special DM from someone.
Yo, Darrell.
Spelled my name wrong. It's 2 L's, by the way.
My bad for skipping. I had 20 people in a call yelling and you did catch me off guard. But yes, that girl did flash yesterday. However, I covered it and skipped. Even deleted the VOD and she reached out to me on IG.
Yeah, okay, so if you're telling the truth, she only did that because I told her she was on your live stream.
And the site, bro, there's exclusive content on there, but no nudity. So yeah, obviously some people would agree with you and say the people in the clip should know. But reality is not everyone we...
You know who would agree with him, actually? The fucking law, because it's illegal to share it without consent. I think the police and, like, the courts would agree with him on that. So it's not just some people. It's literally the entire fucking legal system in the states that he lives in, because they said at the start of the video, it's against the law there.
We can even hop in a call and I'll show you the site.
No. Like, I'm good. And yeah, you're right. The people in both of our Amigo videos don't know that they're being screen recorded. But there's a huge difference between what I'm doing in my videos and what you're doing in your videos. I do magic tricks and little VFX pranks, and you're getting girls to expose themselves. How can I say this any better? What I'm doing is legal, and what you're doing is...
The difference is he can post his content on YouTube, that motherfucker can't.
And it's on the VOD.
I'm 16.
Bro, she said she was 16.
He then showed me a screenshot of the video files attached to his website.
There's like 15, 20 videos teaching men how to be more confident, talk to women without being nervous, unsure why it says free, it's only part of elite. And then there's 15 edited, insanely good, costing me so much.
I mean, okay, cool.
I doubt that. I don't think this man can make any good content. I don't think he knows how to make content.
For some odd reason now have no videos in it. I wonder what could have been in there prior to you DMing me.
But dude, it's act crazy meeting you. GG's on the creative content. I'm really trying to get out of the Riz niche, and I genuinely want to get into
The Riz niche, that's a predator niche, isn't it?
Bro, tell me if you have any ideas.
Sex offender niche, that's what he's in.
Not pick up girls and more so focus on being funny and creative. Everyone in the chat spams exactly this. Get girls. No women. And it's so demotivating that half the community genuinely only wants that. I know you're crazy busy, but I hope we can talk again.
Thing is, yeah, his entire fucking community don't give a shit about him. They just want all the fucking, you know, non-consensual images he's sharing. They don't actually care about him or his content.
I don't know if you read my messages or just simply didn't respond, but I wish to tell you that due to you and some close friends of mine, I completely left the brain rot community of getting women to flash for subs. It's almost like being on Kick brainwashed us all to believe anything was possible. Since people were begging for and rewards, we'd get donations from people like Eddie.
He's one of the founders of Kick, by the way.
For example, he dropped me 150 subs on my 10th stream, even when I got a girl to flash. That's in the past. And I've got a lot of praying to done in order to clean up my sins in terms of all the people I might have offended during—
Oh, he's doing this fucking apology tour video.
the need to let you know you're doing a good job, and I know you may think of me as one of them, but no, I'm proud you're helping a change occur. Kick is completely brainwashing their creators into thinking all is okay.
Yeah, I don't think he knows how to play one, that's the problem. He needs to make a catchy tune with a little guitar, but unfortunately I don't think he knows how to play the ukulele.
Flash, it scared the bejeebus out of me. On top of many prior conversations and thoughts I had, so thank you, bro. Because when I made the change to go PG, my videos started—
Yes, I do know the reference.
views, and so did my—
I mean, he has the same kind of energy as that apology video, but, you know, I think the ukulele is more entertaining.
And you're right for hating on our type of content, man. And if you'd like to connect, I have a lot of—
He did have the fact that Toxic Garbage Train was a, not Toxic Gossip Train. It was a garbage train, but it was Toxic Gossip Train was actually a pretty catchy song.
You're trying to expose.
Although it was very shitty of her to monetize it, and then, like, DMCA people talked about her apology.
Pressure it out of them for subs. Like, you need to genuinely understand the backhand context. Even though it seems insane, no matter what, their audience and donos from people like Eddie in chat can confuse one and impede.
Oh, he's blaming the creator of Kick now. It's all his fault. Why did he encourage me and donate?
I've noticed since my original video
Everyone's fault, not his.
is this sense of backpedaling within these Omegle Kick creators. Because prior to my first video coming out, a lot of them did the exact same type of content of trying to get girls to expose themselves. Even though, yes, the strangers that these creators targeted were over the age of 18, let me make that clear, but even with that, it's still illegal. Like I said earlier in this video, it's still revenge porn. They don't know that they're on a live stream. And as much as they try to
I mean, if these guys are really serious about wanting to be better, they should turn themselves into the police and serve their time, right? We can prove it. I think actions speak larger than words, like louder than words. They should turn themselves in.
I really was too far back.
Try to come up with games to work around it.
And I know it's random, but I'm just trying to be different. It's called Simon Says. I know it's corny, but just don't lose, right? Simon Says, hands like this. Simon Says, spin around. Do you have anything the size of this, like a chapstick, a lip gloss, a vape, a lighter? I'm gonna give you a couple extra points here, but here's the thing. Basically, you have to put it right here, and you push your teeth together. If I can still see it, you didn't pass the test. Just one little teaser. Yeah, basically, don't do nothing wild. Position the camera up. And do an arch for like 5 seconds, and I'll let you know, you know what I'm saying, if you actually rocking with that shit. So let me see if you can actually hold that arch, you know what I'm saying? Just with the panties, no cheating, just with the panties, you know what I'm saying? Move them down just a tad.
This shit is so cringe. I think I'm done watching this now. I think I'm gonna actually play some video games. Watch this. Let me actually load up some Alan Wake. Like, this shit is painful to watch. I can't imagine dudes out there who sit and will spend 8 hours a day watching this kind of content. Look, I'm watching a video about the content and I'm hating it. Anyway, Alan Wake 2, let's carry on with that. Let's actually play the game I said I was here to play. Let's play. Yo, let's continue. I believe I think I saved it right before I had a boss fight. I knew I was not a fan of that fight, so I thought I'd save that for my future stuff to deal with, and now I am my future stuff, and now I have to deal with it. I should probably look into getting as much ammunition and healing items as well before I go in and be properly prepared for it. Or I could wing it. It's what I do best. Have a look. Oh, that's interesting. I don't have a single healing item. Hang on, I can equip it. Got this one. Put that there. That might be handy, actually. I've only got 2 shots in the crossbow. 4 in the shotgun. Alright, I'm gonna have to rely on the pistol for this. Alright, I think we should be good to go. Let me look around this area first. I'm pretty sure there's probably some ammunition here I might have missed. I mean, maybe I'm just hoping there is. I'm usually pretty thorough when it comes to snooping for stuff. Oh, looks like I've gotten everything. This. More manuscript pages. There was that one chest I didn't get and dealt with. Somewhere around here, wasn't it? I mean, I don't think I can do it now because this thing's opened. Okay, you know what? Fuck it, let's go. Is it down here?
What the hell? Where am I?
And everything seems more or less normal here. Anything I can take? No. Nothing I can take there. Right here. Nope. Fishing supplies. Fortunately, nobody keeps ammunition in the little fishing supply thing. Maybe you should actually be reading the manuscript pages I'm picking up. Can you? Not exactly, no, only certain ones that are there for the story. Hello, Sanix, how are you doing today, dude? Yeah, I've updated it. I've updated my overlay. I got a few new alerts as well. Oh, hang on. Someone's not happy with me. And a new Be Right Back screen as well. Where are you? What? I've only got 4 shots in the shotgun. I might as well lead with it.
It's cold. I'm tired. Logan? Logan! I'm here.
See what's happening here.
Logan!
Also, Sanit, I think, on top of being an alpha male, I think you've got the longest PP in chat as well. I think today is a Giga Chad grind set kind of day for you.
Anderson, tricked. He has it now.
Wake? I saw him this way in the other overlap. It's a loop. Just like before.
Well, we've already done all of Alan's chapters, so we know what's happened to Alan. It's really interesting to see it from this point of view now. Alec's out here waving his massive dong around. It's a loop, but we keep checking everything to make sure. Dude, I was talking earlier about the new website they made for DEI ratings in video games, where they actually rank games on how DEI they are. And unfortunately, the website's gone down, so I couldn't check it properly, apart from a few screenshots others had already taken. It's not about the PP you have on the outside, it's about the PP you have on the inside, right? When you have big PP energy, it's about your inner penis, not your outer penis. Your spiritual penis. Everyone's got one.
This is a nightmare. I can't get through that. I need to look for another way through.
Yeah, you get to play as Girl Boss. Look at me right now. I'm playing as not just a woman, but a woman of color. And she's the head investigator. Hell yeah, being alone in the woods at night with some creepy music playing. Is that Archie's music? I think it is. I mean, people online who think they can always tell never seem to get my gender right, so clearly they know fuck all when it comes to guessing other people's gender. Oh, that spot's blocked now as well. Okay, it's almost like I'm trapped in the boss arena. Please tell me there's ammunition in this. Please tell me this is full of bullets. Okay, no, it's not. Only got 4 of them in there. Okay, I mean, better than nothing. Oh, you do not look friendly. You guys take a lot of bullets to go down. I'm gonna save the shotgun for whenever the boss guy shows up. Make sure everything's fully loaded. There you are. There's one thing I remember is I'm going to be outnumbered when it comes to people trying to kill me here. Get rid of all of them as quickly as possible. Okay, so I've only got 4 bullets left. This is very less than ideal. Okay. Do you know what? No. We made it this far. We can keep going. We got this. Can I go down this well again? No, it's still blocked off. Okay, I was actually expecting a lot more enemies to jump me all at once, but I think I got lucky this time. I thought I missed one, but no, that was all of them. Okay, so I can't go that way. Go this way. Oh, music stopped. If you notice, the level's slowly changing with each loop. Even though it loops around, something is different. Like, this is now open again. Okay.
Going down.
Someone's having a good time.
Trapped? How? What does that mean?
Oh, this guy's not having a good time. Here I can take, is there? Oh, okay. Nothing new in here? Okay. I always check to make sure. You don't want to miss anything cool, right? Ooh, what's this? Give me those. Thing in the shoebox I want. We're good. We should be fine. You can tell they put that there because they knew you're going to struggle in the next bit. It's a very spooky, creepy game. It's more of a psychological horror than most typical like zombie action games. It's a very well-made game as well. Ooh. Oh, there we go. You are not friendly, are you? Don't seem very friendly. Shit, where'd you go? Where did you go? Not fair when they have guns as well. Oh, did he drop some ammunition? Give me that, I need it. Oh, hang on, there's more items here. I hope he gives me a second to pick these up, so I need this. Dude, leave me alone. I'm low on health. I am not looking very good right now.
This is working.
It's fine. As long as I don't take any more hits, right, I should be good. Oh, shit. Nope, he's got me. I might need to equip the charm that prevents me from dying once if I can't do this bit, but I won't try and do it without that. It's fine, I got this. I should be fine. That was a practice run, this time for real. Where are you? There you are. Come on, get out of there. Where'd you go? Give me this, please. I need this.
What the hell, Fortune?
Give me a second while I do this. Motherfucker, the second I healed up, he's shot me again. Is there more stuff in here I can take? Please give me some healing items. I mean, I'll take that. I can take it. Give me the item. Oh, okay, where is he? He's up there, isn't he? I need to deal with this. Hit, stop shooting me and try and stop this. The amount he's shooting me is unfair. Probably, who knows? This was made by an independent Finnish studio, so if they have Thornton chocolates over there, maybe they did. Problem is, I don't have any healing items when I go into the fight, which means I have to pick them up immediately when I get in there. Unfortunately, because I'm not on low health, they won't give me healing items in the boxes, because it spawns differently every time. I need to get rid of these first. Actually, the amount he shoots me while I'm trying to do that is fucking annoying. Where is he? Nope, couldn't do it. Well, I'll get him this time. These attempts don't count. This is my actual first try now. That last one also didn't count. You know what? Maybe I can do this without getting any healing items. Give me something good. Nope, not what I needed. Now I have too much ammunition. Oh fuck, I thought he was down. I thought you were down. Stay down, please. Okay, I need to kill the next one. Where is he? They're gonna keep coming back, so what I need to do is when I kill one, I need to try to take out as many of the little dark spots as possible, or the next one comes back out, because I'll keep coming out of the well for an infinite amount of time until I get rid of all the darkness around the area. And I can't do it whilst they're shooting at me. I mean, I've tried, they just shoot at you too frequently, so next to impossible.
Stop them.
What the hell?
You're the more dangerous one I need to worry about. Nope, he got me. Okay, he's definitely the one that does more damage. This time for real. First try, let's go. This one's my real first attempt. All the other times don't count. Where did he go? There he goes. Hit. Might as well while I'm waiting for him to get to me. Nope. I didn't think he'd shoot me behind the rock. I thought I had cover. Maybe, do you know what? Hand flare might be the way to go. I've got one in my inventory. I could probably use that one. This might make things a lot quicker. Maybe if they'd done that from the start.
What the hell, Fortune?
Shit. Shit. He got me in a corner. I couldn't see what I was even shooting at. No, I think the flare was a good idea. They got rid of a lot of them real quick. Try that again. Taking them out one at a time was not helping anyone. Where is he? I hate that that's keep constantly giving me bullets. I need health, damn it. And it's giving me handgun ammunition, the weakest fucking gun I've got.
This will stop them.
Oh, there's more I need to pick up. Hang on. This one.
I got it, Mulligan!
Oh no, he's doing the thing. Okay, fuck. It's not good. Nope. Okay. Shit, this is difficult. I mean, this is my fault. I should have expected this. I put the game on hard mode from the very beginning. I don't know why I'm surprised by the fact that the game on hard mode is very hard. I do this to myself and then wonder why it happened. Fine, I can do this though. I can do this. It wouldn't be very fun to watch if I just breezed through the whole thing really quickly.
This is working. This will stop them.
I can do this.
What the hell?
I do this before the ad break hits. Doubt it, but I'll give it a go. Nope, he got me first. Okay, do you know what? I'll drop a BRB, let the ad play, maybe get a drink or some snacks or something, and I'll try again, and this time it will be my actual first try. So, be right back. Everyone get lit right now, start blazing it. Take whatever drugs you have in your immediate vicinity and just get blazed and get ready. You have until I start hit play again to make sure you're completely fucked out of your mind before we get our minds blown by Elden Ring. Okay, we'll try and mimic tier this. Oh fuck, okay. Get off me, get off me. Oh, he's actually not that tough. He does a lot of damage, but he's got, like, literally no health. Okay. I know of.
1秒経過2秒経過3秒経過4秒経過5秒経過6秒経過7秒経過8秒経過9秒経過10秒経過
This is fucking hilarious. So Asmongold and his community have permanently been banned from the Dragon Age subreddit, and the reason given was because his fans have an inferior culture, which is hilarious. Like, he's calling it racism towards him, considering that's what he said about Palestinian people. Like, suddenly, yeah, he genuinely thinks, right, this fucking subreddit is being racist towards him. And I don't know how to tell him that he's like, you know, dude, this isn't what racism is. Being banned from a subreddit is not racial discrimination. Like, they didn't ban him and his like community for having, like, you know, white skin or whatnot. They banned them for having shitty opinions that they want. JK is really far gone. Oh, if I see JK do a 180 in my lifetime, I'll be fucking... I'd have to delete so many posts. I'd have to walk back so many things. It would be career ending for me if J.K. Rowling became a good person. Legitimately speaking, if she became a good person and university liked from now on, I would have to delete so many scheduled posts. I think it literally would be career ending for me. If I'd compare it to a movie, it's like The Hangover. In a sense where all the cool wild shit has already happened and you've arrived late. And I'm now trying to piece together what just happened. Probably the closest I can get to describing what the story is like in Elden Ring. I feel like most streamers, when they ask how someone's doing, they expect you to say yes and nothing else, right? They expect you to say that you're doing good. If you're doing bad, they'll have a go at you for trauma dumping and then put you on blast on Twitter or something. That's not what I would do. First of all, I'm gonna laugh at Ellen for having a small penis, right? 5 centimeters long, that's really fucking embarrassing. Everyone's gonna point and laugh at you for that, and shame you, and make you feel bad. But as I was saying, when it comes to, you know, when streamers ask how everyone's doing, what I would never do is make you feel bad for telling me you're having a bad time. If you tell me you're having a bad time, I would straight up just texting you. Call the local, obviously. I return, and I think this time will be my very first time doing this, and it'll be, like, you know, perfect. No issues. I'll absolutely kick this dude's ass. Dudes, plural. There's 2 of them. Mulligan and Thornton. I think I know what I need to do. The flare definitely helps out. What I need to do is, when I light the flare, I think I need to yeet it in a direction if I can. And get rid of as many of these shadows as I could. And I need to get better at dodging bullets. That's my problem. I keep getting hit by bullets. That's my problem when it comes to this game. Like that, see? That worked much better. Well, hang on, this is a shotgun. I want to use the rifle. There we go, that's him down. Rid one of these. Shotgun next. Well, I'm gonna hit you with this. Oh, did that miss? No, it bounced off him. Hopefully that did something. I hate when I'm trying to fucking fight with this thing and I swap the batteries out of my flashlight. Where did he go? Where did he go? This is when it gets difficult. Shit, where is he? There he is. Shit.
The deputies will just keep coming back unless I destroy those pieces of darkness.
Please be full of healing items, so I need it badly. Do you know what that works if I can pick it up? It's not letting me pick it up, my inventory's full. Fuck. I can't believe this. There was a healing item that could have got me back to full health, but my inventory was full of useless bullets that I wasn't able to use. Because it kept giving me pistol ammo until my inventory was full up. This game screwed me over so hard. Like, here's all this ammo for the pistol you don't need. And then, oh, you need a healing item? Take it. Oh, sorry, you've got too much pistol ammo in your inventory. You can't have it. I feel so cheated right now. But it's fine, we got this. The flare is how I start things off. I'm gonna wait for him to crawl out of there. As soon as he does, we light the flare and then we yeet it. Then, dodge a few shots. Boom. And then quickly get rid of all this as quickly as possible. He drops pistol ammo and nothing else. I don't get it. He's using a rifle. Why is he carrying so much pistol ammunition? This is full of batteries. And somehow he can shoot me through that rock, which I think is cheating. Damn it.
There. Next time they...
Where are you shooting me from?
Show the bitch who's boss!
It's two of them. This is when it gets difficult. Cause, yep. Unfortunately, because they shoot you from two directions at once, which means it's hard to keep track of both of them. This game is not very forgiving when you play on the harder difficulties at all.
Next time they won't be coming back.
Wait, why is my health... Oh, okay, if I get to this point in the boss fight, it brings me back.
Show the bitch who's boss!
There we go. He brought me back to the last phase, and you know what? I thought, fuck it. Skip.
I've been tricked. Scratch wrote. I tried to fix the story, but has it now?
We've seen the conversation from Alan's side before. Up to the other side, some part of what Alan's trying to say gets cut out, or scratched out even.
I'm making progress. I wrote to be the story.
But she's only getting half of what he's saying.
Save us all.
Save her family? Are you talking about my family?
Yes, you know it's working. You just need to keep going.
So we played this chapter through Alan's point of view, and we know what he says to her. But from her point of view, she doesn't hear everything.
I keep seeing him in overlaps, but he's already out. Are these visions coming from the past, when he was still trapped in the dark place?
Big if true, right?
I have the clicker. I can stop this nightmare.
Oh yeah, I did that boss fight my first try. I'm so fucking good at this game. So that's the end of that chapter. I'll move on to the next one. Because that was literally just the boss fight. Which I knew I was not a fan of.
Wake said he could use the clicker to undo the horror story. I need to get back to Bright Falls, to Casey.
We just need to go give Alan Wake this clicker.
With Casey.
And then it should be happily ever after that, right? Fingers crossed. Hang on, let me check my map. Am I going the right direction? No, I'm not. Go this way. Really, this way should be the exit. I'm correct. Then again, I do have a poor sense of direction, so I might not be correct. But then again, the only time I'm ever usually wrong is when I doubt myself, because I'm always correct. There we go, hell yeah. I go back on the main road.
No answer. David. Pick up.
Hey, this is David. Leave a message.
David, can you call me back, please? It's urgent. Please. Why isn't David answering? Is Logan all right?
Not been to a lighthouse. Let's see what's up there.
Has the horror story already gotten her? Wake should know. The flooding's lowered. I should look around, see where the water was hiding.
So one of the interesting things about Saga's chapters is after you complete each chapter, the area has new locations unlocked that you can explore and find, like, optional side stuff. Definitely should be looking into. Use a screwdriver to open that. This thing, anything I can use? No, it's just a paint. Oh, paintbrush. Does that mean? Yep, I knew it. Yellow paint. Here we go. These symbols mean. Ah, treasure chest. Got a diamond, got 3, and got a 2. Got a square. Look like on what's this lock look like? Okay, I think I get it. So diamond is probably number 1. Or number 3. 3, diamond. 2 is what's 2? Imagine it'd be nearby. And is it just these 2 triangles? I see, okay. And 3 is the square, apparently. Oh, it's the wooden symbols, 2 triangles down. No, I don't think it is. Hang on. That's a diamond. There's a 3 there. There's a 1. Square. I don't. Let me look at the symbols on the actual lock. Is there a square symbol on here? There isn't. Okay. What does that square mean? Triangles down on diamond. 3. 3 is 2 diamonds down. Two is 2 diamonds up. That's a square. I think the square is a red herring. I think the diamond is also a red herring. So 3, 2 diamonds down. 2, 2 diamonds up. Where's the 1? Where there was a 1 I saw earlier, right? What's this back here, is it? Oh no. I can hear someone yelling, trying to kill me, but I'm currently trying to solve a puzzle, so can they like hold their horses a minute? Trying to open a treasure chest. I think here I can... No, okay. I feel like I'm missing a hint. Is this all the paint there is? Or is there more that I'm just not looking at? Dude, I can't believe you're suing me. And I got the worst fucking lawyer in the business, too. I might as well I'm gonna plead guilty at this point. Save everyone the trouble. Let's just assume square or the diamond are number 1. Let's try doing 3 and 2. Okay, so 3 is 2 diamonds down. 2 diamonds intersecting up. Okay, let me try sorting out 3 and 2 first. That one, and then it's one of these. You'd be the worst lawyer. You'd say, yeah, he pleads guilty to all accounts, and then you'd add on additional charges that I'm not even fucking accused of. Got that one right. 3 is 2 diamonds down. 2 triangles down even. This is one that looks similar to it. 2 intersecting, and then... I don't get this puzzle. That's 2 triangles down as well. My charge is like slander. Why would I get life imprisonment for that? Like, he's only being fined $7,500. No, give him life. Give him life imprisonment. Throw away the key. I might have to give up on this one. I'm gonna be here forever, and I think I'm missing a clue somewhere else. I just want to see what's up with that lighthouse, really. Dude, what's up with you? What's up with you? Dude, it's daytime out. What are you doing here? What are all of you doing here? Motherfucker, they're killing me. That's what they're doing. Oh, well, I need to kill them back then. Been settled. I need to kill them. I need to kill them before they can kill me. Killed asshole. Dude, you're making me waste all my rifle ammunition. These people aren't evil, possessed, or anything. They just happen to have ADHD and like to zoom around. Where's your friend gone? He's throwing stuff at me from somewhere. There you are. This is just a woman with ADHD.
Well, now there's less monsters.
I hope it was worth wasting all those bullets on them, so I want to see what's up here. Is there anything good I can take?
Another one of those
rhymes. Hello, okay. An old watcher of the sea, before his demise, cursed the waters that ruined his eyes, so he played a trick on the ocean deep, the waves to fight and havoc to wreak, or wreck. And in doing so, that's wrong, lost his soul's song. Demise eyes, deep, wreck, song, wrong song. Deep and wreck don't rhyme. That's why I read it as reek. I think that's how it should be pronounced. I think that is a word. Someone left a coffee cup here as if it's the fucking set of Game of Thrones. So unprofessional. Anything I can take from here? Oh, another doll. Wise elder doll. Trickster doll. Anything in here? I need a key, okay. You know what, let's try this puzzle up here instead. An old watcher of the sea, before his demise, cursed the waters that ruined his eyes. So is that the old watcher here? So he played a trick on the ocean deep, the waves... No, hang on. Trick on the water, so trick on the ocean deep, the waves to fight and havoc to wreak. Being so, lost his soul's song. I think that's going to be... Is that his mother?
Doesn't look right.
Does he go there? No, I don't think so.
Nah.
There's an eye there, so an old watcher before his demise cursed the water that ruined his eyes. So the old man goes here.
I
think that did something.
Something's changed.
What has changed? What did I just do? Oh, is that something? No, that's just Coffee World. Did it open this door?
I don't have the key.
Oh, of course. Did the poem change or something? No, something changed somewhere. I just don't know what it is. Oh, there's more spooky people. Did I miss one or did he show up afterwards? Dude, why aren't you with your friends? Hang on, let me send you to them. There you go. No idea what that did. Fuck it. Let me try doing the other puzzle again. Screwdriver this open. The master of unlocking. It's up here. Two. Yeah, okay, that's a 2. That's definitely a 2. That's a square. I'm not sure what that means. That's a 3.
There's another cult stash.
Oh, hang on, there's one down here. There's a triangle here. Oh, there's a 1 down here. This is what I missed. 2 triangles pointing down is 1. Is that it? No, it's not. What was 2? 3 is 2 triangles pointing down like that, and then 2 triangles pointing up. There we go, got it. Okay, give me all of this. I'm taking it all. Hang on, there's a note here. What does this say? Gathering the Anderson brothers on board would be a big win for us, so I'm offering a $100 Superstore gift card plus a year's worth of free coffee at the Oh Dear Diner. Whoever get those two to join, let's get recruiting. I think every cult just becomes an MLM scheme, or every MLM scheme becomes a fucking cult. I'm not sure which one begins and where the other ends. Look at the Ouroboros, isn't it? Also, I wonder what this puzzle did, because apparently it did something. Apparently I solved it correctly and something happened, but I don't know what it is. What did I do? I don't think I can see that's changed, and I want to go in the lighthouse, but I can't seem to be able to do that.
Need to find the key.
Oh well, fuck it. Oh, it's these guys again. I thought I killed all of you. Oh man, they got ADHD as well. Dude, I'm low on health. Don't do this. He got me.
Sanix 900 asked me, Super President for Life. Ronald Drumpf, you are defending Avatar Obi in a court of law on the charges of slander. Convince the judge Luna Harpy that
Is his
Avatar
accent
Obi
different?
is innocent and shouldn't get life in prison. Make up laws and statutes saying why Avatar Obi is innocent of
Look, he's
breaking
trying to do a
the
British accent.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we're here to defend Avatar Obi, a tremendous streamer, from these ridiculous slander charges you see under the great and magnificent Trump statute of freedom of speech section. Huge. 1. Anyone expressing opinions in a humorous or entertaining manner is
Oh, I got
protected.
protection from the fucking future
Avatar
president.
Obi's engaging
I
commentary
mean, they transferred power
is
over to him
just
already,
that,
so like...
entertainment. No malicious intent. Let's make streaming great
Yeah,
again.
I mean, I've got a presidential pardon from fucking Trump there.
Something's changed.
Something has changed. I don't know what it is. I just get a weird feeling, that's all. These guys are eating up all my bullets. I think they keep respawning, so... Let's just leave this area. Let's actually continue with the main story. What do I need to do? Take the car back to Bright Falls. Optional, investigate the previously flooded area. I think the previously flooded area was the road, wasn't it? I don't know if we want him. No, you guys got him for 4 years. We'll take him. We'll consider taking him if he survives the end of those 4 years. You know, he can't leave before his job's done. He's contracted for the next 4 years to you guys now. They've already transferred power over to him. You can't get rid of him now. Too late. You had all this time. You could have built a wall or something to keep him out, but... Unfortunately, now he's all about immigration. He's all on board with Elon and his H-1B visa thingy idea. Who wants to die? Who wants to go? Someone wants to go. Do you want to go? I'll tell you where you can go. You can get in the fucking ground. Hang on, I need to reload. 1 second. Let me shit talk you in a minute. Now I'll shit talk you. You can get fucked. That's where you can go.
Okay. I think that's all of them.
explored everywhere around here, haven't I? Been in here. Oh, hang on. No, I haven't. If I've missed. No, I have checked all this. Checked everything in here already. Maybe an FBI agent lived in a fucking trailer park with a federal salary. I'm sure she could definitely afford a house, right? No way feds are this underpaid. If I guess being a single mother must make things a bit more expensive. In that game, if you shoot an innocent civilian, do you get like 10 days of paid leave as well? The old fisherman had great luck. His catch at the sea was beyond his belief. But the hungry guest found relief in the fisherman's bountiful truck. Okay. The old fisherman had great luck. His catch at sea was beyond belief. What did he catch at sea? Put that in there. The hungry guest found relief in the fisherman's bountiful truck. That can be the wolf.
That's not right.
Oh. I'm missing a doll, aren't I? I mean, yeah, the added cost of another person probably is why she had to stay in a trailer park. Considering she was she was the only parent able to support the child as well.
Must be locked from the other side.
But those costs do add up. I'm eavesdropping on a few conversations I shouldn't be listening in on, but I'm a Fed, I'm supposed to spy on everyone, right? Okay, definitely not missing any dolls, so it's using the dolls I've already got. I need to follow that poem somehow. The old fisherman had great luck, his catch at sea was beyond belief.
Doesn't make sense.
Hungry guest found relief. That's the fisherman. Bountiful truck. Is that the wolf in his house?
Think, Saga. Nope.
This fisherman, great luck. See, beyond belief. I think that part's right. Guess found relief in the fisherman's bountiful truck. Thing is, there's no truck there. The house, there's some candy, there's a tree, there's a sun. This is a doll I picked up as well, so it might be... Maybe I need to use that one.
Ugh. No. Ugh.
Is there a truck nearby where I need to find another doll or something? Let me have a look around. Let me pick up that doll so I don't forget about it. There's a truck around here. Can I see a truck? A speedboat. There's a truck. Is there another doll in here somewhere? No. Okay, do you know what? I'm giving up on this puzzle. I might just continue the story for now. I get sidetracked too easily with different things like this. Let's say that. I imagine before I even get back to the car, I'll find something else to try and solve. Like, let me just check the map real quick. Where can I go? All this. Oh, hang on. Point of interest. I've not investigated everything there then. Colt stash. I've not done that either. Okay, do you know what? We're turning back around. Everything I just said was a lie. I'm still investigating. Everything I just said was BS. I'm not a quitter. Start with the Colt stash first of all. Somewhere around here. Or up there. No, it's above. It's above. Up there. Okay, somewhere here. Can I open that? I don't think I can. Oh no, I can. I can break the lock. I can do a little bit of breaking and entering. Okay, I have a warrant. I didn't realize you'd straight up just break into other people's homes like this. I mean, I should have expected it. It's set in America. It's pretty sure this is something that all police officers do, right? All federal agents. Please respond. James Johnson. Megan, just let me know you're okay. Please, I miss you. Don't need to know where you are. Okay. Keys. Hey, I moved the keys somewhere the flooding can't wash them away. The spot might be a bit harder to reach, but I'm sure you can get your hands on them just fine. Ah. Thank you for proposal. Start Symphony. Sounds like a wonderful project. Have a publishing house. Okay. Rejection letter. We're looking at keys. We're looking for keys where somewhere where flooding can't get to it. Okay. It's in a shelf somewhere, isn't it? Open this drawer. No, I cannot. Okay. Anyway, let's try and solve this case. Or this puzzle here instead. Oh. This? No, okay. That's what the key is for. Okay, okay. In that case, my breaking and entering was completely justified. This is a cult house. Cult is tied out. Okay. Where are the keys going to be? I shoot that down. No, I thought I could shoot that lock off or something. There they are. That makes sense. Right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The woods will swallow you whole. They can fucking try. They can fucking try and swallow me whole. They ain't getting shit. ACAB, unfortunately, science includes Saga Anderson. Okay, something I missed here. What was it? The other side of the room. Other side of the house, even. Or trailer or whatever. Somewhere in here. What did I miss? Gotten all of these. I'm pretty sure you can invalidate any law you want, Samus, as long as you turn the body cam off first, right? You just gotta turn the body cam off and then you can violate any law you want. Just make sure your deputy also turns off their body cam so you don't get caught. Sometimes you want your, the second officer that's meant to be watching you actually does their job and watches you. Damn, that's one indestructible exercise ball. Hey, hang on, is that the old gods of Asgard? Let me quickly consult my little conspiracy board real quick.
Yup. Already got the answers to these.
That, you know what? That really shouldn't surprise me at all, should it?
I need to get the clicker to wake and close this damn case before my family gets dragged any further into it.
Logan's drawings. Goes here. Back to work. There you go. Talk to the tree. What have we got here? Yeah, multiple club that goes there. Symbol that goes here. Yeah, that's all of that done. And enter the watery overlap. Right flows to gonna go. The overlap, that's where that goes. It's for later, okay. Is that everything? That's for later. Nursery rhymes. These all go up here. Okay, I think that's all of that done. Point of interest here apparently, but I can't seem to find it. Oh no, I have found it, okay. That means I still need to investigate these areas. There is, okay. This one. Fairly certain I found everything here. Is there more information over elsewhere? Let me go back to the conspiracy board real quick. This one, birthday card, goes there.
Some real things are mixed in with the fiction. Doesn't matter. It's not real. It's not.
And apparently some stuff here as well. Let's have a look. Oh, this. There we go. I think this is the last one. Bucker puns jokes from Elmo. Goes there. One more thing left in here of interest.
He is your grandfather, and I am the All-Father!
And you talk to someone for that one, okay. Talk to someone. Pretty sure I need to talk to Thor and Odin. They're still around. I mean, they are. Yeah, I'm guessing I don't talk to them then. Oh, why not? I'm pretty sure I picked up everything. Plus, that pizza is fucking moldy. How long has that been there? Oh, I have picked up everything. Okay. I mean, maybe now I can finally leave. Put all this behind me. I've solved every puzzle I came across. I've managed to get every fucking collectible and every piece of evidence. Can I finally make it out of here and not be distracted? Let's find out. Done one last sweep of the area. Okay, we good. We are very good. Let's leave. Go to the optional objective, which I might end up doing along the way. This follows forward, it should be where I need to go. Coffee World, I don't want to go there again. Had more than enough of that shitty theme park. Had like 3 rides in total. One of them didn't even work. If my parents took me to that place, I'd hate my parents for life. Could have taken me to Disney, but no, I had to go to Coffee World instead.
This bridge got fixed quick.
Viciously quick. These guys still here. What up? I wonder how much they're getting paid to do that.
Quite the show that artsy fella put.
Yako, we're going to a cool guy's house to drink some brewskis. Are you coming? No, Ilmo. I'm very
Is this the ad?
wearing a turtleneck and drinking wine like an asshole. I know what Yako needs. I'm a beer to the rescue. Bring out.
They've actually made these cheap looking ads.
Wow, this is the best party ever. Thanks, Alma beer. Alma beer is a traditional Finnish lager, and we drink it the Finnish way. At the bar while actively avoiding small talk with strangers. Getting blackout drunk on a boat during midsummer and trying not to drown. In the sauna, using your beer can to hide your pippeli from wondering eyes.
Pippeli, that's a interesting word I've learnt today.
Drinking at home alone only in your underwear with no intentions of going out.
He's just like me for real.
Beer, your finished drinking adventure starts here.
In the sauna. Tom the Poet, a film by Thomas Zane. The Dark Doppelganger in the Art of and Life of Thomas Zane. Original name Thomas Zane. Author. I love the way he says sauna with his little accent. Gotta hide the pit belly, right?
It's so quiet now. Feels like I've suddenly gone deaf. Though
Bright Falls is where I want to go, but is there anywhere here I want to look at before I go? I've more or less investigated everywhere around here. There's this one puzzle I didn't do, but I can't be fucked with it anymore. Let's go back to Bright Falls. Oh fuck, it's an American car, they drive on this side, okay. I was wondering for a second, what's wrong? But you guys drive on the wrong side of the road, don't you?
Alan Wake. My name comes up, your books come up, you come up. I've read them. There are echoes of my life in there that makes me feel like someone's been watching me.
Dude, are you telling me people who own apes are, you know, disingenuous?
The unanswered mystery. Never expected to find you alive.
Yeah, I know. It's to do with things like jousting as well, because a lot of early roads were used for jousting tournaments.
I think you like using people, Wake. Taking their lives and twisting them into your stories. And when someone gets hurt, it's kick-ass material for the next one. Shit! Spilled my...
Oh man, wasted good coffee.
You're not a fan then, Agent Casey.
This is not your playground, and I'm not your fucking creation.
It doesn't work that way. You can't make something out of nothing, even in the dark place where the...
Can't believe it. The French turned against the British. Why would the French do that to us?
What will happen? Dreams. I tried to use them in my writing. I understand how dangerous it is now. Even with a paralyzing amount of planning. I think I stopped writing. I think I gave up. But there's a manuscript. Maybe I forgot not to write. The dark place makes you forget. I just want to fix this. Find a version of the story that fixes everything.
Shut up! Get down!
Speak of the French, how you doing, Buggy?
FBI!
We want the rider! No one else needs to get hurt!
Fuck off!
Dude, give him up, you don't even like the guy. I'm doing pretty good. I beat a boss on my very first try, just take my word for it. It was awesome, I was so good.
What are you doing? Scratch! It's close!
Stay down!
Wait! I need a gun!
No chance.
FBI! Casey! Look out! It's coming! It's here!
Ominous. Oh, no worries. I'm sorry Luna Harpy dropped you off here, unattended and unsupervised. She's known for doing things like that. Isn't NFT... I mean, they're both pretty fucking bad, right? I think one is getting mistaken for one or the other. Barely makes a difference. Ugh. If you're gonna call yourself an AP, might as well be fucking considered an NFT, I think. Why else would you want to co-opt that phrase? Oh, we're playing as Alan.
I had escaped the dark place. So had the dark presence. Scratch. He was here, in Bright Falls. I could feel him as a growing pressure in my head. Stronger by the minute. Why didn't he kill me with the rest? What did he want? I needed to find Casey. We were on the same side in this fight.
Oh, this person got fucked. Oh, I don't have a flashlight. Can't see in here. No worries. Go have yourself a good night. I'll be wrapping up soon anyway.
I need to protect myself. A gun and a flashlight. How nostalgic.
Only got 2 shots, but fuck it, we'll take it. Find Casey. Where is he? Not gonna be this way. He's gonna be this way, I think.
That's Casey. He was still alive.
Dude, fuck off. You better go down in 2 shots, because I only have 2 bullets. Right, and this next shot better kill you. Oh, this isn't very good. Dude, I have no ammunition left. What the fuck? I'm probably not supposed to fight him, but I want to try and take him out. Any more bullets around here? Hang on, give me a second. I'm looking for ammunition before I kill you. Give me a moment, dude. I'll fight you in a second. No, I think I'm supposed to run from this guy. I really wish I could kill him. But unfortunately, I don't think I have the means. Anyway, there's an ad playing. I'll be back in just a moment. Be right back. Be right back. It's a genuinely fucking good RPG. It's probably my favorite game of last year. I'm pretty sure there's one covering this guy that can shoot me as soon as I think I'm safe. I know this game too well. Fuck. No fuck. No fuck. We made it. We don't fall to our deaths here. Right? Just say no to gravity. Hell yeah. Okay, we'll try and mimic tier this. fuck, okay. Get off me. Oh, he's actually not that tough. He does a lot of damage, but he's got, like, literally no health. Okay. A debate between Trump and Biden. Oh. Alright, everyone get lit right now. Start blazing it. Take whatever drugs you have in your immediate vicinity and just get blazed and get ready. You have until I hit play again to make sure you're completely fucked out of your mind before we get our minds blown by Elden Ring. Jared Leto, before he obviously he became crazy Joker man and leader of a cult, and also in like that one band, I guess. Yeah, he held the world record. I don't know if it's been beaten yet. I think it might have been by now, but like this is like way back in the 90s. So like the early 90s. Yeah, so like Jared Leto was the world record holder of Sonic the Hedgehog 2. You know, the highest combined score at every stage. This is a page, right, where he goes through a portal and it's completely dark. And what you do with this page, you fucking open it up. That's how you go through it. How fucking cool is that? How creative. I love shit like this, because it's not just using the comic medium because it's easy or whatever. It's doing it because they can think of a way to literally think outside the box by extending the page out, which is incredibly cool. This is the art I've seen in like fucking ages. I returned. Hopefully. Oh shit, I'm being chased. Okay, I just realized. I remember this guy's trying to kill me. Yeah, I'm supposed to run past him. Oh man, I wasted 2 good shotgun rounds then.
These were the cultists the FBI were after. Were they letting themselves be taken? Or did the Dark Presence not discriminate?
I've only got 1 shot now, okay. Got 1 shot and 1 opportunity. Excuse me, I don't have enough bullets to kill you, so I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna carry on my merry way.
The pressure in my head was unbearable. Scratch was getting closer, stronger than ever.
I think I'm supposed to keep running.
Casey!
Look, I'm a very confrontational person, right? I want to kill everything along the way. Like, my heart wants to kill them, but unfortunately, I lack the means to do so.
Fuck. The pressure eased off. Scratch was further away. I could think again. Casey.
Casey, I'm coming!
Fuck.
He's not having a good time, is he?
FBI, drop the knife!
Elmo?
Suggy, you don't understand! FBC! Stay down!
Positive ID. Alan Wade.
Agent Anderson.
Agent Kieran Estevez, Federal Bureau of Control. We'll take it from here. Out cold.
Wait, this is my case.
This is no longer an FBI investigation. The case.
I do like how Control and Alan Wake just sort of overlap in the story, and the stories intertwine like this.
Noted. We're moving the evidence and paperwork from your field office to our base of operation at the sheriff's station.
Control was such a fucking good game. I'm glad to see it get used more.
The clicker. I can't trust them.
In their other games.
Nothing comes to mind.
Okay. Then your work here is done. Hey. You did well.
Wait. My partner, Agent Casey's MIA.
We'll look for him.
He's my partner, damn it!
Agent?
I should be...
Go home.
Careful moving weight. They think he's a para-utilitarian.
No. Fuck this. I was so close to getting the clicker to wake. I'm not done here. Not until I find Casey. Not until my family is safe from this horror story.
Yeah, I believe both Saga and Alan have the same end credits for each of their chapters as well. I think the song is just different. Oh no, they might actually have, because this is showing Saga's face, not Alan's face. I think they actually do have genuinely different end credit scenes. And I'm gonna skip it anyway, because I'm not too fussed about it.
They might know how it works. I'm off the case, but I can still visit family.
Close to Valhalla Nursing Home, okay.
Hello?
Saga, it's Tor, your grandfather. About time you were coming to visit, kiddo.
How did you know I was coming to see you?
Never mind that. We have bigger problems. We're losing. Oh, fuck. Fuck you, you fucking hag. Fuck.
I think he's having a great time.
Shit. Something is off at that nursing home.
You know what? I think I'll save it for next time. I'll save the game here. Did a good couple of chapters. Did a decent boss fight that I won on my very first attempt. I'm such a pro. But I think I've been streaming long enough for today. Let's switch over to Alan Wake. I can, can't I? So it forces you to switch at certain points. I think I might switch back to Alan and do some more of his chapters and then continue with Saga. If I can do any more of Alan's. Get to Parliament Tower. Oh, I need to progress start Saga's story. Okay, no. Okay, in that case. Fuck it. Exit out of this for now. I'll wrap it up here. In fact, before I do, let me check the options real quick. These things stay on. You keep turning off for some stupid reason. I don't know why. It's really annoying and I hate screen tearing. Anyway, let me wrap things up. Let's chat. So I might not be streaming tomorrow. I don't think I will be. I might have plans with someone. I'll see how it goes. If I do stream, I'll be early in the day, I think. And then maybe it'll be a short one. Who knows? But thank you everyone who tuned in today. I always really appreciate it. I'm glad you guys stuck around. Thank you, of course, Harpy for the raid and everyone who did follow from Harpy's raid. If you are still around, I'm literally going to yeet you at someone else now, so I'll see who I can find. Hopefully I can find someone decent. Let's have a look at who we have available. I might even see if there's anyone streaming Alan Wake right now if I can't find anyone. Like... No, we'll have a look. Oh, how long have you been streaming? 1 hour. Okay, I'm going to send you guys to Anime Hero 92, who is a Best Awards nominated streamer, so you know this is going to be some quality stuff. That's how you know you got a good streamer when they're nominated for one of the best awards. One of Harpy's nominations. I'm gonna send you to him. He's playing Marvel Rivals, currently playing a Stylock right now. Only been live for an hour, so go ahead, copy the raid messages, whichever one you want to use, and check out his Marvel Rivals playthrough. You're doing pretty good. His team's... oh no, yeah, his team's doing alright. They're neck and neck at the minute, so you can go either way though. Anyway, copy whichever message you want to use. I'll see you whenever I see you next. Might be streaming over the weekend, who knows, I haven't decided yet. Fuck it, I'll make it up as I go along. I'll post eventually somewhere. Check out YouTube, I'll be posting on there as well. I got a new video with Harpy coming up actually on YouTube. It's going to be some more Cyberpunk. So I'll definitely be doing that over the next couple of days. Anyway, probably tomorrow even. Who knows? Sayonara.